Look,
you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits, a bunch of poltergeists. I'm nasty. Even if you vote, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. I don't know why I folded my arms like that. I felt like I was rapping or something. I don't know. But welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Random Society, the most honest hour change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. Yeah. We had a streak going. We had a nice little streak going on this particular day.
Still got that goddamn streak going.
We do. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, I think he's here. There you go. Yeah. A little mystery there involved with it too. Show a little finger, take it right back. 290. What is this? 3 weeks in a row? Yeah, 3 weeks in a row. And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when he say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S. Almost got me that time. Podcast.
2 minutes on the dot.
Hey, 2 minutes, ain't that something? Man, Joe. So how I don't know if you're here or not. How are you doing this week, sir?
Well, I've had a shitty week.
Yeah.
My God, my cousin passed away Thursday. Rest in peace, cuz. Love you. So, it's been shitty.
Peace to the cuz.
It's been a fucking horrible fucking week. But I'm here. Gonna have a goddamn good time and get drunk and talk shit. So
talk shit. Like only we can do.
Yeah.
Like only we can do.
Took the air out the room with that shit, didn't I? Ha ha! Didn't see that coming.
And look, you did. I thought maybe another, but it was that right. So I mean, look, I don't. We it's fine. It's perfect. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, it's okay. How about maybe you on a somewhat of a brighter note, maybe perhaps. I'll say your Colts won this week.
Yeah, we won. We shot the proverbial BB gun.
Yeah.
The quarterback got injured again, and it's gonna be out for a while now.
I mean, I want to lead with the good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but hey, we finally got our running back back. Jonathan Taylor signed his goddamn extension, came back and got to play 21 minutes with our the future of our franchise. So yeah, got a little glimpse of the future for a hot second before quarterback got injured on a fucking run and got slammed on the shoulder.
Hey, look. You want me to silver lining this for you?
3-2. 3-2.
3-2, yes. But when it's 3-6, I want you to say, hey, I want you to keep your eyes on the goal here. Focus, right? You know who your quarterback is, and I think that you should be pleased with what you have seen thus far.
Yes. I just need the motherfucker to stay on the field.
And that is not looking like something that's happening a lot this particular season.
Yeah.
So hear me out. Hear me out. 4 to 8 weeks. That puts us around week 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
Week
Mm-hmm.
14. Week 14, maybe you come back for the last 3 games you got. Maybe they have 3, 4 games. I don't know they're going to have in week 14. Because the season's going to be 18 weeks, right?
Yeah.
17 games, 18 weeks, though. But week 14 for them, they'll probably have 4 games left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Depending on what the record is, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Right. So you miss 8 weeks. Maybe you don't come back to next. Maybe you last 2. I don't foresee the record being very good. But here's the good part about that. You know who your quarterback of the future is. You just signed your running back of the future.
Yeah. We got
Hey,
that.
look,
We
hey,
got
look,
that.
hey, look. Give him a couple carries, kick the rust off, but parking.
Hmm.
Shore up your team from the most um, overlooked standpoint. That offensive line.
Oh yeah.
Go there with your draft. Y'all pretty stout with weapon quarterback. I think y'all will be better served not doing well and being able to draft first round, second round offensive line talent. Build your team that way, and that'll help in getting your quarterback to be able to, possibly,
Finish the game.
yeah, get to the handshake.
See. That sounds. That sounds smart. That sounds smart and rational and fucking logical and well thought out. I want us to win every fucking game. That is not where I see it. Like, no. That sounds like the way to go. That sounds like the best plan. Plan for the future. Trust the process. Actuality, I want us to go out and beat the shit out of Tennessee 914-12.
I mean, yeah. But whatever the fuck Justin Timberlake said to the kid um from that movie. I
Gonna
don't
give
know
away
his name.
my love. And
Huh?
another woman that could. You talking about T.I.? My
Nah,
love?
whatever he said to the Facebook dude.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, whatever Justin Timberlake said to Mark Zuckerberg. You want to beat Tennessee today, or you want to beat Tennessee in the AFC Championship year after year after year after year, and then Pittsburgh. I mean, with a quarterback of the future, with an offensive line that you got solidified, with a running back that you gonna milk the next 3 years out of before he done.
Yeah.
Hopefully, fingers crossed. Knock on wood. You wouldn't like that?
Yes, that sounds perfectly fucking rational. Logical. It sounds ideal. But once Sunday come along, it's gonna be tough sitting there watching your team get their ass whooped and looking at that silver lining.
And look,
Because you know, because see, still our head of football decision making is a fucking crackhead. So
therein lies the rub.
yeah.
Mm.
Kind of hard to trust the future with a crackhead involved.
You just 1 8 ball away from everything
Right,
different. Everything different.
right. Like, I don't want to hear about this nigga fucking around and trading the first round draft pick to the goddamn Detroit Lions for a goddamn rock burger.
Hey,
It,
look,
it could happen.
if you lose the rights to making the decision on the first pick of the draft to your drug dealer,
Right.
and look, man, I ain't got nothing on me right now. But you know what? Hey, look, how about this? In
we have to
April,
make
right?
a
In April,
decision
right?
in the draft.
How about this? In April, it cut to you. You, and they say, who do you want to pick for the first pick for the Indianapolis Colts? And it's gonna, and you do it. And the guy right now, no lie. My name is
You.
Ursay. He say, she say, can I get that rock today?
Fuck this nigga that just goddamn sold the goddamn #1 draft pick to his goddamn dealer. Now his dealer is drafting somebody to serve for him. It's like it's all fucked up.
Oh, he's definitely drafting one of his cousins that plays for somebody's like D3 or some shit. Oh, definitely, 100%. This motherfucker was a junior year walk on. He's going #1. I don't know what you talking about, Jim, but that's what I'm doing.
Man,
you know how many motherfuckers finna be around with money?
Our #4 pick is a nigga named Speedy on the block because that nigga remember the time that he ran from the police and ran 3 blocks before the motherfucker got out the car. Like, yeah, I think he gonna be good in y'all secondary. Put him in the nickelback position.
Put him in the nickel. Put him in the nickel. That's what the motherfucker be saying. Put him in the nickel. What you need? Hey, look, all jokes aside, though, more realistically, he's definitely got like a little cousin or some shit like that, or that's fucking somebody at somebody's school that is like talented somewhere that he feels that he could get some shit through to all of the player wives and some shit. Like, motherfuckers will really do that shit. They will really tear down a young athlete through a woman. That'll really fucking happen. Just letting y'all know. Put it out there. I don't know if motherfuckers need to be told that shit, but
it's real out here.
I would do it. I mean, if I were to, need to end on an athlete. If I gamble, I could see myself possibly, hiring an individual to, date you for a while and then break up with you right before the big game.
Right before the game that I bet on y'all not to cover this spread. All of a sudden, your star running back find his girl. No, your star offensive lineman find his girlfriend fucking a running back.
Oh, she's definitely gonna fuck a teammate. I'm definitely gonna. I'm not gonna make it like so he gonna win in spite of. No. The team is gonna implode, fam. she's gonna definitely get caught in a precarious situation with somebody dear to the operation.
Right, these motherfuckers. It ain't gonna be no linebacker and a fucking running back. No, it's gonna be the center and the quarterback.
Hey, fam, whatever the fuck happened between Marshawn Lynch and whoever the fuck it happened between, they made them say, yeah, not you. We're gonna throw it from here. We're gonna throw it.
Star running back, offensive coordinator.
Hey, look, fam, I ain't never seen a motherfucking defense line up. Look at the motherfucking offense. See what they're finna do and say, really?
Oh, fuck.
Woo! Thank you. Appreciate it. Before
Snap the ball.
Oh, do that shit. Please do that shit. And then they did it.
And that motherfucker, while he was stepping up on that pass, he had to be thinking, hey, they really doing this shit. I'm finna jump the shit out this route. They doing this shit for real. They really finna run a slant.
And look, and you know what it was like to play? They rehearsed at like 4:57. They started this motherfucker. He's supposed to be off at 5. Definitely Super Bowl. We supposed to be off at 5. 4:57. Hey, whoa. I got one more to install real quick. Got one more.
We'll run this goal line slant real quick. just try it out. Let's try it out and see what it does.
They all bitched and moaned.
Hey, and I guarantee you that pass I guarantee you that play got picked off in practice. The motherfuckers knew it wasn't gonna work.
They're like, ain't no way they finna run this shit. Why we doing that stupid shit? And they got there, they all collectively, oh, hey, hey, they doing it. They doing it.
And the nigga Belichick on the sideline tapping the nigga shoulder. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Look at this. They doing it, they doing it, they doing it. Malcolm, they're doing it. Malcolm, they're doing it. I see it, coach. I see it.
Get ready. Just like you rehearsed.
Oh shit! It's almost like you recorded this.
They said they picked that motherfucking playoff 9 times in practice that week.
And then motherfucker like, yep, 10th time charm.
Hey.
Russell ass like, I got it this time, coach. Just believe in me. Everybody else on the team knew this shit wasn't gonna work.
Hey, look, when motherfucker called his number, he said, "Wait a minute, hold on." He said, "He was like, well, Brett, wait, what? Wait, you said 16."
Right.
He 33, fam. I don't know what is it, 32. What the fuck, Marshawn? 32, 33?
Marshawn, what's your number? 24, man. It's 24.
24, fam. No, I'm 16. No. Hey, look. I'm supposed to block. I'm supposed to be out here. I'm supposed to get a nickel at best.
Right. And then
a nickel at best. I really prefer a corner, but I'm linebacker. I'll tell you right now.
So you can hear that nigga in the goddamn in the broadcast booth.
NFL highlights, Gridiron Classics, yeah. What I'm gonna have for you, fam.
Yeah, we got all across the stadium. We knew he was not gonna make that block.
Don't put me on nobody that's known for none of this shit down here.
Right.
And right now it's gonna be a problem. See what I told y'all about. What you doing to me? You get up knowing some shit finna fail, and then it fail, and they looking at you like, why you catch the ball?
Why you throw it?
Man, don't ask me why I ain't catch that motherfucking ball.
Right. Nigga, I ain't caught that ball yet. Right.
Every practice, who caught the ball? Nobody, right? Right? You ran the ball in every time. Look at his neck. Look at his neck.
Hey, Marshawn, show him your neck. Right here, man.
Hey, yo, pass. Hey, yo, I don't even know. Hey, look. I don't know if you seen Marshawn Shannon Sharp interview yet.
No, I ain't seen that.
You ain't seen it. So he talked about that. He talked about Russell Wilson. I don't know.
I did see that part.
Yeah, but he was talking about this shit. He said, "I laughed in that man's face."
I believe it.
Hey, look, babe. Sometimes you just gotta laugh.
I believe it, but I mean, I also seen the fucking interview where Marshawn Lynch said that his whole entire goal is to run through a motherfucker's face. He said that shit 4 times, repeated that exact same phrase, run through a motherfucker's face. And he said this on ESPN. So you know that he meant run through a motherfucker's face because he kept saying run through a motherfucker's face and not run through an MFer's face, not run through a person's face. Every single time, run through a motherfucking face. So you know what that nigga planning to do? Run through a motherfucking face. It was a face on the 1 yard line. He was gonna run through the motherfucking face.
Whatever face they had,
go run through the motherfucking face. Literally nobody in the history of history has ever said the phrase run through a motherfucker's face before Marshawn Lynch said that shit on ESPN.
Hey, look.
Why not let this nigga run through her motherfucking face?
Hey, look, because nobody can get that. Who the fuck can get that? Nobody's trying to get that off. Nobody's trying to attempt. I'm gonna run through a motherfucking face. Nobody's trying to attempt. Nobody's thinking they can get that off. That's like envy talking about I should box your mouth. Like if you were a different person, maybe it would work. Like maybe Marshawn could get up. Man, I should box your mouth. Like he might could get that off.
Yeah.
Maybe him. It was a motherfucker from a particular YouTube series that was from New York. Motherfucker said, "You don't respect the jaw." I don't think everybody can get that particular phrase. So everybody can't say everything.
Yeah. Everything ain't for everybody.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. That wasn't one for him.
But run through a motherfucking face?
Run through a face was for Marshawn.
Like I don't think nobody could get that off because nobody ever thought about running through a motherfucker's face before. I think Marshawn Lynch was the first motherfucker that decided he wanted to run through a motherfucker's face.
Hey, we wear masks, right? We don't wear the helmets no more with the leather strap at the chin. We don't wear them. We put the hole with the mat. You want to break that motherfucker?
Right. You know how much work you gotta go through to get to a motherfucking face, let alone run through that shit.
Man, you know if you crack this motherfucker, where it gotta go, right? You know how potentially catastrophic that could be, right?
Yeah.
You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. You from the Bay, and you do this every day, all day. Okay, okay, every day, all day. I get it.
Let's just go ahead and give him the ball on the 1 yard line.
Just give him the fucking ball. Give him the fucking ball. And that was just the dumbest shit ever, and ain't no good. Ain't nothing you do ever gonna turn out right. Sometimes you ain't gotta put a rule on the motherfucker to put a rule on themselves.
Man. And shit has gone downhill for both of them since then.
Hey, look, it was gonna go down for Marshawn, but Pete.
I mean, not Marshawn. I'm talking about Pete Carroll and Russell.
Oh, both of them definitely prematurely ejaculated.
Yeah.
I had to. It just felt right. I don't know why. But okay, pause. But yeah, they came too quick.
Yeah.
It's over. I don't know. But I think it's over with. I don't see a resurgence for Russ in Denver. And look, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I don't give a fuck what Seattle do. The West is one through one road. We understand that.
West is going through the Bay?
Yeah. That's it. That's all. So, no room here for you guys.
I mean, y'all what? 4-1, 5-0? 4-1?
5-0.
5-0. Ooh. And I seen the work y'all put in Sunday night.
Yeah, you know, we did some things.
It was impressive. Y'all did numbers.
You know. It was light work. Hey,
so nigga, how was your week?
Tenuous at best. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's hard to be happy when you can't celebrate the shit you want to celebrate because you won't know when it's going to be over with. But you just got this nagging, looming feeling like it's going to happen any moment. So
impending doom.
Yeah, impending doom. Like season over with, catastrophic. Like, yeah, okay, all right, we done. And I don't know. It's like you could eeny, meeny, miny, mow the shit out. Who the fuck knows? So while it's good to, be out here 5-0, we out the gate, great. We normally get out late. I don't know. Is this what it feel like to be paranoid for real?
Yeah.
Man, Joe. I'm paranoid for real. This shit supposed to bring you joy, not worry, right?
Yeah.
Your sports teams ain't supposed to bring you anxiety.
Yeah, you're supposed to enjoy it. Especially when you're winning. You're definitely supposed to enjoy being a fan.
Nah, man. I don't know. I'm overall just tense. I'm tense about my sports, tense about everything. It's just, it,
You're Willie D and my mind playing tricks on me.
man. Hey, look, little bit, little bit of tricks, little bit of tricks on me. I got a raccoon problem in the garage still.
Oh,
Um,
the motherfucker still there?
yeah, I don't know though, cause like I don't know if I found new shit or I found old shit.
Mm.
Like, is it new or am I new to it?
New to you?
Yeah, yeah, shit like that. And
Literally.
that's disheartening. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit at all. Um, Also, I think I was way too excited about my 3 day weekend. It came and it went, and like on the surface, it should have been great, but I was so fucking tired that it wasn't. Like when you don't really do shit, but you got to do shit.
Yeah.
So you just like going through the motions of everything, and then you getting home and you collapsing, and then your team wins, and that don't even bring you all that much joy. You like, yeah, we won.
Yeah, we just beat these whooped ass in prime time.
In,
And
pri- in
and
prime time, yeah, us. But then you just like, okay, I'm gonna go. I don't know, is this seasonal depressive disorder? Do I have that?
possibly.
Is it because the seasons are changes? I'm just feeling down. I'm just
That, that could possibly be a thing.
I don't know.
You
It might be.
you got the fall blues.
I had the fall blues. I think I might have the fall blues. I don't know, and I didn't know it until just right now because I didn't know it until I be talking and I don't know where I'm gonna go until I get there. I think I got the fall blues. Huh? Huh? Hey, look! I actually feel good about that.
Yeah,
Give me
see?
hope. Hey, okay, all right. It's the fall blues. There's nothing wrong with you know thinking that your team any moment could just go on
Fall
a
apart
12
because
game losing streak. Hey, look, it's what it is.
yeah, there's nothing wrong. Yeah, you don't have to think about the fact that you're one hit away from fucking Armageddon because you don't have a backup quarterback. Nothing
We
at
have a
all.
backup quarterback. His name is Sam Darnold.
So you don't have a backup quarterback.
See my smile?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Because Sam Darnold did play on Sunday. That's right. I fucking forgot that quick.
Hey, look, did you see how he did?
Led y'all to a touchdown, right?
He did not do good.
All right, so it was the backup running back that got the touchdown, but still led y'all to a touchdown, right? It's a
He did
touchdown
not do
drive.
he did not do good.
It's a touchdown drive.
He had more than one drive. It was
I
horrible.
mean, I think that drive was only one play right after my fumble recovery, and then y'all got a touchdown on the very next run. But I mean, touchdown drive,
Yeah. It was after his pick, right?
touchdown drive.
Okay, cool. I think he was 0 for 1 with the pick, I think. I can't
And
remember exactly. It was horrible. It
0
was
for
really
1.
stupid.
Hey, but that's 0 for 1 with a pick and the touchdown drive. He handed the shit off that ball. But oh yeah, I get it.
And look, I was gonna say, he was 1 for 1 for 1 yard. My fault. My fault.
1 for 1 with 1 yard.
Yep. One carry, negative 1 yard.
Probably a kneel down. I give him let that rock.
Hey, look, fam. No, I'm not letting none of that rock. I think the one he threw might have damn near been an interception. I don't like Sam Darnold.
You shouldn't.
I don't like Sam Darnold
There's nothing wrong with that.
at all. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know. But yeah, nah, that was pretty much my whole shit. Um, I realized I could have plans for shit, and it don't mean a thing. I woke up at about 3 o'clock on Monday. Was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to breakfast in the morning. We got the kids at the babysitter. We gonna go somewhere to go eat. We gonna go somewhere black home. How come black home places don't cook food on Mondays?
Oh shit! You know what? That is wild, niggas. All right, because it be a long weekend.
I mean, so
Oh shit! I never thought about that. It's a lot.
welcome to the restaurant business. I'm off on this fine Monday. We got a babysitter. I want some waffles. I want an omelet with all the shit that I definitely don't have in my kitchen.
Oh shit!
I want to serve to people. I want to serve by people that I if they're gonna spit in my food, it's gonna be because of something I did. Definitely. I wanted that experience. So I spent the better part of my witching hour. You know, I could have been surfing too before a new film to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a motherfucking restaurant, and one after the other, closed Monday, open Tuesday. What it was open Tuesday, open Monday.
What about Monday? Fuck Monday.
Monday, and then the few that were open on Mondays. Guess what?
What was it?
It was closed for the holiday.
Ooh. They got kids.
It was
They got
closed
kids.
for the holiday.
They got kids, and their kids ain't had school that day.
I said, you motherfucker really gonna close for indigenous? Like when motherfuckers like this would be a how the black how y'all missed that? How y'all missed that?
It seemed like a day with families. All right, so y'all are off. Kids are off for the day. I'll take the day off. We can go out, go get some lunch, make a day of it.
Yeah. I understand that. So I was like, we just go to our old trusted, reliable, otherly owned establishment. I don't know how to say it. I mean, I don't know. We was gonna go to some places that everybody
With
didn't
white
know
people.
our name. But yeah, some white people. We're gonna go out. That's what I was gonna do. And then smooth, clean, slept all the way through like 10:30.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you missed all the breakfast hours.
All the breakfast hours. And also come to a realization that you ever realize how you realize you like somebody more than they like you?
Mm-hmm.
I realized I like somebody more than they like me.
She
I
was
realized
like,
that. I did. And it
hurts
took
a
me a
little bit.
while to realize it too. Cause it come off as like a kind gesture, like, oh, they thinking about you. That's for you, cause they care. Let me hit you on something, man. I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning, sourcing out places to go to have quality time together. We don't have no kids with us.
Researching a way for y'all to connect, to reconnect, for become one.
We already won, but to stay one. You be one, but you be pulling like despite the suit on, but it's stretching, so you got to keep it on.
Yeah, because sometimes you got to refresh.
Yeah. Refresh, whatever, refresh. Yeah.
You're putting in time. You're putting in time to keep the romanticness fresh, relationship fresh. You're still dating. You're still dating her.
Still trying. I'm putting forth the effort.
Yes, you are applying pressure.
I'm applying pressure. I might have slept. clean through all the pressure I was supposed to be applying.
But still, you applied that shit.
But here's the thing, though. I used to think that she would do, that nicety for me because, she see how hard I work, how much effort I expend,
And you feel like she's gonna keep that same energy.
So and she'll let him sleep because he needs it. He hasn't had any rest in a while. He did a lot this past week, right? Shit like that. And you could think of it that way, and that's the way that I was. I had always thought of it until this past Monday when I was up at 3:00 in the morning looking for places to go, and I was like, well, determined to find one and couldn't find it, but still we were gonna do something, even though I slept clean through till 10:30.
It's all right. You had intentions on making the most of this.
I had intentions on making the most of it, but here's the thing. When I awoke, because I awoke, she up on the phone, talking deep into a conversation. The house is up. She only one in this motherfucker. House is up. Like, she's having a time.
Oh wow.
Without me.
Oh.
She kicking it. And didn't bother to invite me to the kickback.
Oh, you wasn't on the list.
I was not on the fucking list.
That is fucked. That is fucked the fucking fuck up. Like, how you not on the list? It's supposed to be a list of 2. Matter of fact, it didn't even have to be a list of 2. It could have been a list of 1, and you could have been her plus 1.
Hey, look, I couldn't even get in with you.
She got you hate from outside the club. You can't even get in.
Couldn't even get in. Motherfucker. She's doing she's giving me the equivalent of a coloring book and saying, okay, I'll be back. And then going off and living a great grand life, having a great grand time. It's fucking amazing. But I'm hip to it now. I'm wise to it. I peep game. I see what's going on here. I'm not gonna fall for it no more. I'm gonna start waking up on your ass in the middle of your of your soirees that I'm not invited to and crashing your shit. Just so you know. Just so you know.
Nah, nigga, you should get up early before she start her party. Have your own party. Turn the music up. Get your shit going. Pour yourself a breakfast mimosa for 1.
It sounds oddly familiar to a lot of what I do on a regular basis.
Oh, well then damn, never mind then. Hey, nigga, let her rock then.
Hey, when you hear it, when you hear it back. When you hear it back.
Yeah, I guess I kind of can see.
Hey, look, no, fuck that. Hold on, I was right. I'm about for now. You be working for them sometimes. I think somebody made you soft.
Soft.
Somebody made you soft. She getting you because you almost got me on some bullshit. I'm fucking nah. Tighten up. Where's the other guy at? He be watching out for shit like this. Nah, fuck that. I be longing for her to be where I'm at when I'm in the. My shit's more so, alone in my misery, sulking.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. She had a fucking parade going. I be listening to Smokey. Lionel and shit. Calming down, sit them easy. Like, yeah. Take it easy. Hello. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Lionel. I'm looking forward to. Uh, hey, look, no, but yeah, she definitely be kicking it. So, fellas, I'm gonna advise you to just if you with your girl and you as well, sir. I know you newer in your relationship, but you might be at that point where she is uh doing shit without you knowing.
Nigga, she is on season 5 of Lupin right now. As we speak, I've seen like 2 episodes.
Oh, she fuck with the new season on you.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there watching this shit like, oh, this nigga's wilding. And and then when and she's on season 5, my nigga. She's on season 5. I didn't realize that she was that far in.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. When she leaves seasons from you, fam, she's graduating.
Now we didn't start this together though, but still, this is a
She's
new
supposed to
show.
wait up for you though.
Yeah.
When she see you trying to, get somewhere where she at, she supposed to. Ain't nothing, no. Hey, look, he on his way, girl. I'm gonna go ahead and hang out here for a little bit till he get here. Then we gonna leave together. That's what
I,
they supposed to do. Not he on his way over here, so I'm finna leave. He gonna meet me where I'm at. Peace.
yeah, I mean, but also I did not make any effort at all to catch up, and but still, no.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. We holding our women to a much, much, much lesser standard than our forefathers did. We can at least expect these women to hold off on the show for a little bit. I mean,
Hmm.
damn.
I mean, hey, oh. All right, let me vent. Let me vent. Let me pause the game for this. Let me ask this black in this tray right here. Let me grab my let me get my cup. Hey, nigga, I can't even begin to count the number of times that I have held off on watching a movie just so that I can watch it with her, only to fucking find out she already watched the shit. I could have watched shit when it came out, but nah, I'm gonna wait Thursday because Thursday we be together, we gonna chill, pour us a couple drinks, lay back on the couch and enjoy this movie together. I'm gonna hold off until Thursday. I can watch it Monday morning. This motherfucker watch this shit Tuesday afternoon. I had some free time. I seen it was on Netflix, so I wanted to see it. You wanted to watch it too? You see it in my stuff. You
Man,
have access to my account. When Netflix pop up, it goes name. You can go to my list page and see what's on my list and say, oh, he's matter of fact, we turn the fire stick on. My suggestions are there, not even yours. You saw it in my suggestions because it was on my list because I was saving it to watch for us. But you decided to go watch the shit by your goddamn self, and now I gotta sit here. I'll watch it with you again. Nah, you already seen it.
I want to share this with you.
Right, don't try to placate
I
me,
want,
god
I
damn it.
want you to bring me your leftovers and say, well, this what the lasagna tasted like at the
Right.
restaurant. This what the fuck that feels like. Hey,
Man.
look. Hey, look. That one up there, the cross section, the intersectionality of shit I did not know that she knew nothing. Since when you start watching cartoons? Since when you know who the fuck Kid Cudi is?
Oh shit.
I think I'm gonna come out the hip pocket with. Let me introduce you to something. Let me hit you with something right quick. Hey, this guy. Yeah, he's a rapper too. He worked with Kanye and shit. I can't even fucking do that.
See,
You don't
see,
even watch every time I watch some shit that somebody drew. You look at me with ridicule and disdain.
mm, mm, mm,
Like, why am I? Because it's the Boondocks, motherfucker.
mm, mm, mm.
But nah, she can go ahead and watch it without me, and it'd be cool. And I'd be like, yeah. So it's this thing with this Kid Cudi, and she was like, Interstellar. Well, what the fuck the name of it was? I think it was Interstellar. Galaxy, Kaleidoscope, whatever the fuck the name of it was. It's like, yeah, I watched that yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
You
oh,
you don't say.
oh, oh. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. She done been to the movies on all movies.
Oh
The
shit.
sequels, because I thought this was a side thing. No,
Oh
she done been to the
shit.
show to
To
watch
the
it.
show?
To the
Like like you're not even gonna watch it on bootleg? You gonna go get a ticket? Eat popcorn? Sweetest fish?
you gonna laugh at a whole nother motherfucking jokes to the movie for the first? Oh, okay, all right,
Hmm.
okay, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Bet he'll make the movie theater laugh like I do, though, motherfucker. Huh? Everybody can't do that shit.
hmm
Fine line between pissing the motherfucker off and making them laugh at the right
Right.
moment.
Right. Not everybody can add to the experience.
Right. You some motherfuckers don't get a chuckle.
Right.
Man, shut the fuck up. Ooh,
Ain't
ooh,
nobody ever tell me shut the fuck up.
ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, look, that make you go harder. Wait a minute. I had to my redeem myself. Wait a minute.
Right. I do this. I do this.
You say this shit. Better never do that again. No, no. Boy, that look like it hurt.
I got him. I got him. I got him back. I got him back.
No, it's when you press it, that shit never work. Like a motherfucking batter. You just swinging them in. Swinging them in. Swinging them in. Yeah, you ain't gonna. That bat ain't gonna make it to the dugout.
Yeah, when you walk out, you got to pretend like you ain't know who it was. Hey, yeah, man, that motherfucker that was talking got on my nerves too. Shit.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta clear my head. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit going on right now at the crib. You know what I'm saying? She saw Rush Hour 3 without me. Really fucking me up right now.
Right. We saw two together. We went on our first date with C1.
Hey, look, fam. Our first movie was to see one. Like one of them, I think. I don't know. It was one. I think it was one. Yeah, it was one and two, and then you saw three. Actually, I think you might have saw two and three without me. Like you doubled down on them. Well, I mean, shit. What would you
Mm.
want me to do?
I mean, hey, I already saw the first two. So have I. So have I.
Hey, hey. That's all I know is heartbreak, betrayal. I'm familiar with those. I ain't even see this man back here.
Oh shit, my nigga. Guess
I've
he's
been
not.
waiting for this motherfucker to pop up. I ain't see that nigga back there at all.
Hey, we just had a moment. We as black men are allowed to get in touch with our emotions.
I thought I
It's
thought I thought our producer was here, and then I realized. I mean, I was talking a lot of shit, so I may have. We might not have a producer for the rest of it. It's weird when you work together, and then you come to work to vent about your personal life a little bit.
yeah, probably not the best idea. Especially when they in charge of the shit that you're using to vent about. Yeah.
Hey, now I know what Angela meant when she said, "What do you do if you want to break up with the person that you've been seeing? You write them a formal letter and you have it notarized. What if the person you've been seeing is your notary?
Mm.
Hey, look, with the person you in charge of the production.
Hey, can you produce my angst towards you?
Mm-mm. But hey, there's that guy. How goes it, sir? I can't unmute you
Motherfucker,
because you.
I've been backstage for 45 minutes.
Hey, look, when my screen is maximized, I can't see, and I thought we had a person here that was looking at it, and then I came back out and I saw that person wasn't here. So yeah, that'd be why. My bad. Uh, didn't need to do all that stalling.
I had nothing to contribute either way. We were here having a whole other conversation about Lou Ferrigno.
Okay. Lou Ferrigno.
Betrayal of the Hulk.
Was he
role
the
his role in
incrediblest
King of
Hulk?
Queens?
Was he the
Was he
Incredible?
the incrediblest Hulk?
Nah.
Yes.
Was he what?
Nah.
Was he the incrediblest Hulk?
Was he the most incredible
The
Hulk?
first one to play it, the incredible.
Who was a better Hulk than him?
Oh, nigga,
Edward Norton.
He was? He was a better Hulk?
Edward Norton,
He was a better Hulk?
for certain.
I don't think Edward Norton was the Hulk. I think when Edward Norton played Bruce Banner, it was a whole computer-generated motherfucking thing that was the Hulk.
Yeah, it was a good CGI. So I guess I don't know. I guess Lou Ferrigno went by default
Because he was
CGI.
Yeah, because he was the only one that was actually the Hulk.
You breaking up. But it's definitely some motherfuckers out here who you would think could be the Hulk. Like nobody could reprise the role.
Is
like
Claude not Gollum? I mean, is Claude not Gollum? I can't remember his name off top. Ulysses Claw. Is he not Gollum because he wasn't physically the person? It was a computer rendered. He won an Oscar for that shit.
Hey, look.
Is Vin Diesel not Groot?
Exactly. Is Vin Diesel not Groot?
No. And yeah, but that's different than the Hulk.
Oh no! All right. Here we go. Bradley Cooper. Is he not Rocket?
Nah, not really. That motherfucker ain't scurrying around nowhere. He ain't doing a old boy who played Claw. I don't know that motherfucker's name. We should know his name. I don't know why.
Lou Ferrigno.
Lou Ferrigno the only Hulk, fam.
No, he was the only person to actually be Hulk. So Hulk was just a normal sized nigga.
Hey, look, he wasn't a normal sized nigga. He was the Hulk, and motherfuckers believed it. They sold it. That show was successful.
That's because everybody was 5'4" back then.
That makes it.
Hey, nigga, nah, nigga, fuck that, nigga. Mike Tyson would beat the shit out of Lou Ferrigno.
Hey, look.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. So we are taking Lou Ferrigno's Lou Ferrignus away from him because of circumstances, nigga. Then that mean fucking Isaac Newton definitely gotta go. Definitely gotta go. He cannot be one of our premier scientists because he was the first nigga who was sitting under the tree when the apple fell on him.
Right.
You ain't split no atoms. You ain't split no atoms, motherfucker. What you do with this hadron collider? Like, motherfucker, what the I gotta do with it?
If Lou Ferrigno gotta go, Lou Ferrigno gotta go. No more Isaac Newton. Copernicus out of here. Magellan gotta go. It's a lot of niggas that gotta go.
I refuse to put Bill Nye the Science Guy in a higher ranking than any of those motherfuckers you name. Newton, Michelangelo. I refuse to list Scully with the likes of Ferdinand and whatnot. Like, no, we're not finna do. Hell no! Come on, man.
Fuck that, nigga. Neil deGrasse Tyson would make Albert Einstein his bitch.
All right, now, hold on. Now we getting somewhere. Bill Nye or Mr. Wizard?
I don't recall Mr. Wizard.
I don't know. I don't know who Mr. Wizard is.
What? Damn. All right, fuck it. Man. Damn.
I grew up with more than 4 channel having ass nigga.
Hey, look. Definitely hitting us with some new shit. Like,
fuck it.
Yeah.
Damn, what was that nigga name? The blonde hair that used to bring the fucking animals on the late night shows. That nigga or Steve Irwin?
Oh, that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga, because Steve Irwin got killed by the animals.
What the fuck was that nigga name?
Oh, I don't even
Bring the
know,
late.
but I know the motherfucker you're talking about. It was Crocodile Dundee, but not Crocodile
You know,
Dundee.
Johnny Carson on
He looked
every
like
bring
he
on
looked
every
like
late
he looked
night
like a
show.
cross between looked like a cross between that golfer and Crocodile Dundee, and his name
He
was
looked like a cross
the golfer.
between. He looked like a cross between Crocodile Dundee and Arnold Palmer. Yes, exactly.
Not Arnold Palmer. There's another golfer that looked just like that motherfucker.
Greg Norman.
Greg Norman. And his name is close to that shit, I think. I don't know why I want to say it's close, but it's probably some weirdly different shit.
Oh, that's my other there. I know it. I know the name. I can't remember.
Damn, I can't remember that nigga name. So who where? You say that nigga over Steve Irwin?
Yeah, because Steve Irwin got killed
San
by
Diego
the
Zoo.
animals.
I even remember where that nigga was from. San Diego Zoo.
Yeah, I'm always going with the nigga that didn't get killed by the shit that he's supposed to be the expert at. Roy is out of there. Roy is definitely not in the top 10. All my
Roy
niggas in the
didn't die,
universe soul suckers is ranked higher than fucking Roy. Yeah, damn it.
Roy didn't die though. He just
Hey,
got
look.
mauled.
No, he just got mauled.
Nigga, you got your ass whooped by a
I
tiger.
said just got mauled. Like I said, that's even better. Hey,
Hey,
by
I
the
ain't
way,
never seen a goddamn tiger throw hands at the Universe Soul Circus, nigga. So fuck that.
hey, real quick. Old blonde animal guy yield you in Google. Steve Irwin first,
That's Steve Irwin.
and then he's followed immediately by Joe Exotic.
Oh hell no. You
Yeah.
still don't get they didn't put up the right nigga name.
Tigers.
His name is Jeff something from the San Diego Zoo.
It was a husband and wife.
Yeah, it was a whole family. They had kids and all that shit. But that nigga looked like he was on coke every time.
Name. It was a common name too for a white person.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we all know this
Brandon
motherfucker.
and some shit.
Hey, look, it's gonna be a hell of a show tonight.
Jack Hanna. Jack fucking Hanna.
Jack Hanna.
Jack Hanna.
I appreciate you
right.
doing that because we was definitely gonna be on this shit for like 9 hours. This
Right.
nice. I don't know why.
Hey, hold on. I just want to show how bad I am, right? I remember, goddammit, Joan Embry came up when I fucking Googled. A woman came up. I remember this lady too.
We can't see that
But
shit.
Jack Hanna is who I was
I'll take your word for it though. I believe you.
Jack Hanna's who I was talking about. Jack Hanna or fucking Steve Irwin. Y'all saying Jack Hanna. All right, a nice off. LeVar Burton
LeVar Burton.
or Bob Ross?
LeVar Burton.
LeVar Burton, fam.
For the
LeVar
culture,
Burton
nigga.
gonna be Bob Ross in a nice off.
Hell yeah.
Hey, look.
The nigga had a shrinking goddamn school bus.
Hey,
Yeah.
fam. It's easy to be the motherfucker that's calming the kid down and keeping you cool when you just bullshitting around scribbling on some motherfucking paper.
Right.
LeVar had to keep you engaged and motivated to read, my nigga. To read? It wasn't shit you wanted to do. You ain't like all them words.
Hell no.
So that shit was difficult. You got frustrated, but LeVar kept you there.
Hey,
LeVar said, no, we
LeVar
don't
was
do
black.
Nigga, I had my nephews going crazy with some goddamn finger paints. Bob Ross ain't shit.
Hey, fam. Nobody really gives credit to the fact that LeVar Burton was counterculture simply by the tone of his skin. He was meant to be a radical shakeup to the child learning diaspora. He was meant to be.
Well, cause it's wild because you juxtapose the LeVar Burton from where you're looking at him now to the LeVar Burton that you knew from no side. I don't know what the signs say, sir. That was the prior memory. Like you slave can't read to the reading rainbow. It was it was a it was a crazy flip. Crazy flip.
Star Trek in between there, but yeah.
Hey look. The whole trajectory of that motherfucker's runaway-ness is amazing. From no feet,
Crazy, right?
From no feet to no eyes.
That nigga went
all the way to running a starship and then reading. Like it's amazing.
Yeah, read it.
So, hey.
Right. He went from no feet, no eyes to having to use both of them motherfuckers every day.
LeVar Burton all day, nigga.
Hey, look. Somebody give LeVar Burton his flowers. We don't know his address. We would send him some, but I mean, would that be weird?
Oh. I got you.
I got you. Weird. Like, what if we really, this might be the inebriation talking now. I feel it like being one of those. What if we really did this shit though? What if we really just looked up and figured out how to like send LeVar Burton some flowers?
Hey, this the one right here. PBS or NPR?
Hey, yo, look, I'm gonna go PBS first of all.
PBS.
Thank you very much. Who raised me? The motherfuckers raised me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn, Tiny Desk.
Yeah.
I don't know about no Tiny Desk, motherfucker. Sesame Street, my nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga, Tiny Desk.
Nigga, Schoolhouse Rock, my nigga.
I understand.
Rogers, my dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I understand.
I didn't even watch half the Tiny Desks.
I understand nostalgia sake off top, but you're 40. NPR's usefulness has exponential leaps and bounds for your age bracket.
Hey, look.
PBS.
I listen to NPR's politics podcast daily. I ain't signed on to PBS and I don't know since when. But still today, every day, whenever the day may be, is gonna be the motherfuckers who brought me here. PBS, my dude.
Hey, nigga.
I just heard you say that.
Me learning how a law became a bill.
When the revolution happened, I say that.
Nigga, me learning how a law became a bill helped me pass the Constitution in 8th grade.
We didn't learn that from PBS. We learned that from CBS. I'm just a bell. Sit there on Capitol Hill.
I thought that was ABC.
ABC, my bad. But we didn't learn that from PBS. Don't steal shit. Hey, don't steal Schoolhouse Rock, nigga. Shit is trying to attribute to PBS. That was ABC.
Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street did more for me. You bring it up.
Nigga, that's God that want to hear that bullshit.
I ain't taking nothing from him.
You're still breaking up. You gotta stop talking. You're breaking up. Let it catch up.
I said PBS reform dynamite. Still.
No, I don't think it's me because I can still see the movement fine. I think it's just you.
Yeah, that's him. He rose up all the way now.
Now he moves.
Hey, that's fucked up because y'all not freezing on my end. Hey, but again, I ain't taking shit away from PBS. They took Willie Dynamite from Pimpery to Gordon on Sesame Street. I ain't taking nothing from PBS. But NPR, in this day and age, Tiny Desk, the podcasts, the informationals, even the sports shit, if I was into that. I don't know. NPR just holding it down for my age bracket. Even though I want to be I want to be reminiscent with PBS, but I was out of PBS far quicker than I'll be out of NPR.
Hey, look,
Like PBS brought me into this world, NPR gonna take me out of it.
Hey, look, I feel you. And real quick, what channel did Benny Hill come on?
PBS.
CBS, Channel 11.
Hey, look,
I mean, Benny Hill and Mr. Bean. Benny Hill and Mr. Bean.
It's a wrap. It's over with. It is over with.
Hey.
Over with.
I'm pre-pausing this, right? Pre-pause. PBS brought you all the BBC classics.
Even though I heard you pre-pause that shit, still don't quite feel right. My nigga, pause.
hey, did y'all watch that show? Have You Been Served?
Yes. No.
Yes.
I heard somebody say yes. This is a motherfucker down there. Hey, look, that motherfucker know. He had cable like you rich motherfuckers. He know what it is. It was a British sitcom about a motherfucking department store. They were horrible.
But I used to watch Steptoe and Son, nigga. Shout out to Fred Sanford. But again, nigga, what I'm telling you is I ain't taking nothing from PBS. But NPR is just going to... NPR is the workhorse. PBS is just a pretty stallion. NPR is a draft horse, nigga. You may go win a couple competitions with PBS, but you are hooking your motherfucking plow up to NPR.
Nah, nigga, see. I'm going off the fact of the impact of the shit that I seen on PBS has more of an effect than the fucking 40 years of shit that I would watch on NPR. The 5 years of shit that PBS taught me and helped me grow was more important then than the 40 years of shit that I get from NPR will be going forward. So that's why I say PBS.
Hey, it's a lot of we often pick the flashier, more memorable uncle than the one that was just at all our football games. We often pick the uncle that came with the candy and shit rather than the one that used to teach us how to fucking fix shit. We always pick that uncle. That don't make it right. And I'm trying, I implore you in this day and age.
I learned how to count with them people, fam. I grew up with them people.
It was a shorter window than you think.
And look, all I'm saying is this, fam. Me and Mr. Rogers used to lace up shoes together. Ain't nothing. I don't have them hours with NPR built in. I don't.
You do. I'm telling you.
I never snuck in my room. I don't have no memories with NPR. They tell me about shit that is pertinent to my day, but I don't hold none of the, I don't know none one of these motherfuckers that tell me anything. I don't know none of the personalities of NPR that I listen to. Their voices. I barely know the name of the show.
Motherfucker will identify the Count's voice from a half a block away.
Let the Benny Hill music come on. See fuck up.
Hey man, them tiny desks be off the chain.
Man, you let one of the motherfucking commercials come up talking about the soul music of the 60s and the 50s.
No, my brother.
Hey, nigga,
You
you
got to
know
buy your
Benny
own.
Hill.
Yeah.
Benny Hill was my goddamn was
Everybody
my
didn't have all them albums.
nigga. Benny Hill was my first liaison into white titties.
Mm.
He definitely put motherfuckers on.
He definitely, yeah. Mr. Bean sold it up. Benny Hill introduced you. Mr. Bean sold it up.
Yeah.
It's them two freaky old white motherfuckers that got all us out here perfect on the low.
Hey, look, low key, Mr. Bean gave everybody their first game.
Yeah, free titties.
No, he gave you your first. Benny Hill shows you your first titty. Mr.
Right.
Bean showed you how to like see your first titty.
Oh yeah, he was our generation's Jerry Lewis.
Hey, look, just accidentally just find a way to put your hand on it. See what she said. Find a way to accidentally like touch it. See what she said. Mr. Bean taught me to oops my way into a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, he was a trip into a titty and ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't
It took me a while to catch on to what you were saying. Yeah, he
yeah.
was a tripper into a titty ass nigga. Yeah.
Hey, that Surviving Mr. Bean TV show is gonna be wild as fuck. They gonna Me Too the shit out of Mr. Bean.
Oh shit! Hell no.
Waiting on that shit.
Bean.
Yeah, but hey, that was 25 minutes of shit you did not think that niggas from Inglewood would talk about.
Oh, at all. I ain't even from Inglewood, by the way. From the
Nigga, you
Marquette
grew up
Park
in
area.
Inglewood, motherfucker. Nigga, you went to Anderson.
From the Marquette Park area.
Where are you from?
Hey, look, I just visited in Inglewood and I got babysat there.
Nigga, you from the
technically,
western suburbs of Inglewood.
Technically, I was only like a resident of Inglewood for a very short amount of time.
Nigga, y'all was
When we came back, we lived in Inglewood for a quick second, and then we moved.
Nigga, y'all moved just barely west of Western, nigga. Y'all was in the Oak Park of Inglewood, nigga.
And look, that was the second move. First move was the Blue Island. The second move, hey, look, I'm gonna fuck around and give up all my little password, all my little password.
All of the secret questions will be answered on this goddamn podcast.
All of them. But that ain't one of them though. That ain't the answer. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. But no, we was out there first, and then we moved back this way. So yeah, it's all over the place. All over. I was the first. Actually, though, I was the first motherfucking. I was our version of international. It was all national, but for all intents and purposes, international, baby. Who else you knew that lived in Washington and Kansas? Come on,
this nigga in different time zones and shit.
Multi-locational. Come back to this motherfucker like what?
What time is it here?
Yeah, I don't even know how we got into talking about that shit. By the way,
hey, but speaking of motherfuckers that's been talking, because we do have topics this week.
We do have topics. Where we gonna start?
Jada Pinkett been talking.
Oh,
Somebody need to tell her to shut the fuck up. God damn. Hey, so this week, Jada Pinkett has been out trying to promote her new book, and she's been making around. She was on Good Morning America when she dropped some fucking bars that nobody needed to fucking know.
Hey, real quick. A little while ago, before the last time they had a big meeting with everybody. Um, um, but the time before that time, um, they came to a table and they said we letting everything out.
Everything
We putting
out
everything on the table out here. We
because
being completely transparent. We didn't ask them to tell us everything. We kind of knew a bunch of this shit, and they, they were trying to make people. People were saying, "No, you all are wrong." We was like, "Nah, we right." And it was like, "Well, we gonna be quiet,"
and
but
then
we
what
were
else?
right. We knew we were
What
right,
else?
and then y'all came out and y'all said we talking about everything. It was like, mm, it's not everything. It's still some other shit that y'all ain't told us. We know about him and what he got going on. We know about that shit. Um, but there's just shit that's just missing. We understand that, but okay, whatever the fuck. You ain't gotta tell us everything. It is what it is. Also, okay, cool. We're done now. We got enough. They lied.
Yeah, that is exactly what it is. It's just a lie. It was just a lie. Their attempt at honesty and trying to, you know, it was a dream. They selling dreams.
I mean, you're you coming out selling in a tell all while telling us that last time I told you I was telling all, I was lying. This time I'm not.
Yeah, last time I said I was gonna tell it all. I didn't tell it all. I told most of it. But this time, if you buy this book,
I'm gonna tell you the rest.
um, yeah, you could buy the rest.
I'm gonna wait for the trilogy to end, and I'm gonna tell y'all some more. And then
Mm,
I can't keep clicking on. You know I don't click on all the shit that I see from her, right? I get enough of the story by scrolling by. I've scrolled by. Jada Pickett admits she uses Santeria and other voodoo on herself and family. Yep, figured some shit like that. Probably I wouldn't eat that bitch spaghetti ever. Jada Pickett says Chris Rock wanted asked her out. Yep, probably did. Thought she was open for business. A lot of motherfuckers probably did. Whatever. Scrolling on by. Jada Pickett wished Tupac a happy birthday, even though that motherfucker been dead for 30 years. Whatever. Scrolling on by. Jada Pinkett finding her heart to be at ease now that she knows true peace because somebody's been arrested for this 30-year-old murder for motherfucker that she needs to be stopped mentioning. Scroll on by. Jada Pinkett admits that she ain't living with this motherfucker no more and ain't been together since 2016. Whoa, wait a minute. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go back and collect all the rest of the shit that I've not
mm,
seen. Cause it takes you got to throw 50 things at the wall to see what sticks. You should be tired of that, but hey, look, we'll keep clicking. You keep destroying your life. I don't know. Probably
yeah,
gonna be.
I
I'm
was,
gonna be happier about that. I feel
I
preachy now. You need to get your life together, Jada. Will.
it makes him look even worse for going out there for the Will for the Chris Rock situation. It makes it even infinitely more embarrassing with the fucking August Alcina situation. It's like this motherfucker keeps coming up with new and improved ways of fucking embarrassing this nigga. She is the goddamn architect of the Matrix. Like, this is the 7th iteration of her embarrassing him, and she has gotten increasingly efficient at it.
We separated. The motherfucker said, "Why we out together? All hugged up, taking pictures and posing and shit." Never mind. Don't answer. Never mind. Why you feel the need to tell us that was your wife when you separated from her, fam?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why? And did you think that shit was gonna work to bring her back? And
Right.
how did it feel when it didn't? Because y'all still separated.
Hey, and now it's like that fucking Chris Rock slap was Robin Thicke's album. It's like this his performance piece of trying to get his girl back. And keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth. You gonna be
At,
one wife
le-
now?
at least Robert might have got a single out that motherfucker. You had to go play a whole slave again. It made your ass start back from. You had to go back to start without passing. You had to go back.
Is this a legal separation?
I don't know what the fuck it is, fam. They made that motherfucker reset to rookie.
Right. That nigga was just the father of the greatest tennis player ever. And
He
now you
was
have
in
to
a
go back to
movie where he
slave.
was birthing civilization.
Now I'm just saying, is this more red table fodder, or did they actually go through with it and file court documents to have a legal separation?
Hey, look, man, I don't know. It don't matter at this point. If
It
they
actually
were
does,
separated, if
but
they were separated, the fact that she keep coming out and saying shit like this is wild. The fact that she's coming out now and saying that Chris Rock, when he found out that her and Will wasn't really together no more, he drove at it and was like, "Let me take you out." The fact that you're saying these things, it lets us.
wait,
Mm,
what? Wait, hold on, I missed that. Wait, what happened?
Oh, I listed a whole slew of things that she was in the news for. One of which was Chris Rock asked her out when he found out it was blood in the water.
Oh,
That's
that's
how
why Will smacked him up.
he was trying to swoop, and then yeah, that's what they saying. I mean,
Why
you
does
gonna
why does
why would you smack me? It was a whole nother nigga fucking her.
hey, but you got to be retarded as hell, being a Jacob Pinkett, if you think anybody in America believe Chris Brown. I mean, damn, Chris Brown. Chris Rock got out a fucking 30-year marriage to an old bitch and be rich and single and finna shack up with your old ass. He
Hey,
is out
look,
here fucking a bunch of 20 somethings from coast to fucking coast and maybe country to country. He, in no way, shape, or form did Chris Rock make a pass at Jada Pinkett. Other than some, I heard about the parties y'all be throwing, and now I'm free.
hey, look, hey, look.
You can't pay me to believe that shit.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
What
Now,
what what
now
these
that you
what these
mention it,
motherfucking 20 somethings out here doing and looking like these days, you can't pay me to say Chris Rock got out of 30-year marriage to an old bitch to go
To
start fucking on another old bitch.
try to
Hell
holler at
yeah,
no.
Sam
you know
Cassell.
what? You know what? You know what? Nah, nah. I'm willing to accept the world in which Chris Rock wanted to get a whole nut off. I don't believe for a second he wanted to be with her, but yeah, if he wanted to hit right quick because he thought she was just letting niggas fight. Yeah, I see it. She
Hey,
let me pipe too. I thought she was open for piping.
Right.
But that is
the
what
only
happens when you open your wife up for piping, my nigga. People think she'll.
the only way I
Right.
believe it, the only way I believe it is if shit easy, if everybody knows shit easy, like if it's a 100% certain that it's an easy lay. I don't see
Yeah.
Chris Rock making an iffy pass at Jada Pinkett.
Fam, there's no way. There's no way the book is out on you that August Alsina smash.
Right.
And anybody is thinking there's a level of difficulty here.
Like he started fucking you and went to fuck with a nigga. You don't think I'm finna wait for this? You think I'm finna wait for this shit?
August Alsina is not a motherfucker. Pause that you don't think you know. I'm sorry. He was with who? Oh no, let me show you something.
Right, this could not
Check it
be.
out. Check it out. Check it out. I don't see Chris being put off by it. I definitely see it as the she open. Like that motherfucker hit. Ah! Yeah. So shout out to her for
Jada Pinkett needs to. She's making this nigga look worse and worse.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody needs to acknowledge this shit. Like she needs to stop. Somebody needs to tell her to stop this shit. Just stop the madness. Leave this man the fuck alone.
She won't. She won't. She ain't got no friends. That ain't the world we live in no more, man.
This nigga is on fucking Disney Plus, diving in fucking waters and shit, and she out here trying to embarrass this nigga. This nigga scuba diving for the first time on TV, and she going around, yeah, I've been part for this nigga for 7 years. All that crime we did at the table when I told him about how I was fucking his son's friend, we wasn't together then. Yeah, the gay dude.
Hey,
when I sat in front of everybody and told him.
Hey, in real time, I just realized fucking Will Smith is Jason Bateman from fucking
Everything. Everything?
No. From Will Smith movie. He's Jason Bateman from that fucking superhero movie. Hancock, yes.
Nigga.
Hey, look.
Motherfucker.
Hey, look.
I'm here for this one.
And look, he not. I mean, I get what you're trying to say. His bitch fucked another nigga 140 years ago.
Tupac.
You can get over that. You can get over that.
Tupac.
Nigga, Tupac.
Hey, nigga, this is Tupac coming back from Cuba. I see it now.
Coming back from Cuba. So what you saying is that Hancock may be some loosely based Smith fan fiction written from one Mr. Wilbur Smith, but the titular character is not the one from the perspective in which he wrote it. It's old Marty. That's his angle. Tupac was Hancock.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he sent that nigga to the moon at the end of the movie.
Exactly.
I'm with you. And look, and the hook of it was, hey, Jada, he's bad for you. The closer you get, the worse off you are. Look how much danger you're in every time you're around him.
The best
thing. You wrote that shit before Tupac passed.
Yep.
Yeah,
every time you're around him, he's getting shot at. Think about it, Jada. I can see that.
And him being Hancock was just his way of living out his Tupac fantasy.
Hey,
it's his way of exercising that demon.
He definitely wrote Hancock around like 94.
Ooh.
From the perspective of the Mighty Bird character.
Jason Bateman had a kid before he met the chick, the superhero chick.
did, didn't he?
Oh, Will Smith had a kid. Mhm. His
Hey,
first
look, hey,
wife
look,
died.
hey, look, hey,
She
look,
was dead to him.
hey, look, hey, look.
He was she was dead to him when he cried in that bathroom when he talked about how he was on a date with his wife and cried because he wasn't with Jada Pinkett.
Hey,
Mm.
me accepting the high theory does not in any way mean me admitting I'm high. This thing, the more we talking about it, makes more and more fucking sense. Hey, we cracked in America. We cracked in America. Y'all welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, fuck that. The rest of the world, y'all, for y'all too. Everywhere else also. Cause I'm feeling that way today. I don't know.
We doing it for the people.
It's for the people.
We are the strain of society.
That part. That part. Oh, we're gonna get strainy today.
Yeah, Jada Pinkett, shut the fuck up, please.
Jada Pinkett, shut the fuck up, please.
Leave this man alone.
Speaking of people who should shut the fuck up, Stephen A. Smith was also in the news. This
Shit.
motherfucker went on the Breakfast Club. We talked about the Marcellus Wiley video where he was talking about Stephen A.'s shortcomings with Max and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Stephen A. was asked about that video, and he said he's just a hater. But I'm gonna address it. I just think that it's just something for today for you to think that me, a black man, would be intimidated by the intellect of a white man, a white person in today's age, brother. Come on now, a black man gonna be. I'm a black. Come on, fam. Motherfucker played the race card in the midst of a motherfucker saying the only thing you wanted this nigga here for was for you to play the race card. And you immediately went to the race card.
He played that black draw too early.
Man, Joe. And he played it too early in the wrong spot, fam. Hey, look, reverse, nigga.
Right. See, you ain't even got nothing else of that color. Now you got to pull.
Now you got to pull. Oh, got you, motherfucker. Like, it's he said that you fear the person's intellect. You, not that you as a black man feared his intellect because you were black. No, because you as a pundit were insecure because of your own stances and your own doing. I just want Stephen A. to be clear about one thing. There is no cavalry coming for you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be here to save you, fam.
Ain't no reinforcements, my G. Ain't nobody finna ride on Marcellus Wiley like he is a sellout for coming at you. You know, we know you, right? You cannot sit here and say, how dare this person decry this brother after all of the brothers you have decried. Not for their prowess on the field or court, but for their political beliefs, social beliefs, medical beliefs, philosophical stances. You've come at them all.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, look, Kyrie Irving was most of them.
But say you went at Kyrie extra hard.
But you went at a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of motherfuckers with a K. Kyrie, Kaepernick, and Kwame. What about them K's? Well, you thought that bit. No, hey, I see what you thought. No, that was a whole different set of case.
Yeah. You're Stephen A. Smith, not Stephen K. Smith.
That part. You ain't gotta be mad at them. They ain't do nothing to you. I was making the clan joke with the Kyrie, Kwame, and
Mm.
then Kaepernick.
My bad. I ain't picked that one up.
Yeah. But yeah, like you ain't gotta be mad at them, fam. State your opinion. Do what you want to do. It's cool. You be upset. You be upset a lot. And part of your brand of being upset is that you upset other black people. We can forgive that if you can allow the space in the world for other people of whatever hue, but black, to be upset at you. It
Mm.
looks very hypocritical for you to make your entire career in talking shit about black people, black men in particular that play sports,
Mm.
albeit. So, guess it's fair. If it's fair for you to do that, it's got to be fair for motherfuckers to talk shit about you in the realm of what it is that you're doing.
Yeah.
You got to eat that shit, fam. It is what it is. And motherfuckers was calling you out for your stance on shut up and play ball. Why you kneeling? You was getting your ass kicked up and down ESPN based around that argument. Wasn't that
Not
what they were talking
because
about
you're
at the
black.
time? That was most of them, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, fam. You can't you can't be you and then now play the race card like black people come support me. He doing this to a black man. They just played a segment about him today. The one where they had Quavo on, and it was talking to it was Kendrick Perkins, Max, Molly, and Stephen A. Towards the end of the segment, they got kind of jokey and they started quoting like Migos shit, like lyrics,
Mm-hmm.
and then trying to relate them to their own personal shit or whatever. They're talking about beef, grilling it up, all that, whatever. But it was around the Migos song and shit. The segment ended. Quavo got off. Steve is mad. He's perturbed at the mic. They asking him what's wrong. He was like, "What's wrong with you, Steve?" I didn't like that. I didn't agree with that. I didn't like what was going on there. What was the problem? I didn't like that. I didn't agree with that. That had anything to do with that. Like the segment before was just so appalling or repulsive to him because of what they were insinuating, I guess.
Because they were quoting
Anyway,
Migos lyrics.
yeah, quoting Migos lyrics. I don't know what he thought it was, but hey, look, fam, um, your entire shtick can be summed up as buffoonery by some people if they felt like it.
Mm.
All you do at a point is just yell in the camera about shit that you cannot possibly be that bad about.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I know? Because I, week after week, for about 293 episodes, will yell into a camera. I am definitely not that motherfucking emotional about.
Hey, I be trying to make us not a few weeks out of 6 years.
Yeah, it's been about 6 years.
Hey, I be trying to make us not a few weeks out of 6 years. I'm like, what? Like 3 months. And I'm like, how 3 months when this shit started in October in 2018? Like this shit, for some reason, 293 just ain't making sense to me. And I'm gonna do some real soul searching because I remember October 18th, 2018. So I don't know where the fuck this 293 almost equal in 6 years coming from, but it is some paradoxical shit happening here.
I'm not aware of what the confusion is in the 293 and the amount of years. Like 52 go into, you should be
52
about,
times 5 is 260. 52 times 6 is 324. No, 3-12.
Exactly. So when you say 7, 12, 19.
We started in 2018.
No, we're saying 20. Say 20. I'm saying 20. If you go 20. Oh, all right, never mind. Duh. We started in 2018, but I thought October, but clearly it wasn't October. But
Yeah,
if you get us, if you put the 20 weeks on us, that'll put us in 2024. That'll get us the 6 years and put us back to 2018. Duh. But I stand on the October shit. Fuck y'all.
yeah, it definitely was in October.
And look, I don't do all that math. I was okay, but it what it is.
No, I just solved the paradox that I created in my mind instantaneously. But that shit still ain't adding up to October, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
It probably don't add up to October, but it definitely was in October when we started.
October 18th, if I'm not mistaken. October 18, 2018. So 293 plus 20. You know, yeah, we get roughly up there. 20 weeks.
I got about 5 or 6 dates in my head. I gotta remember the anniversaries of things for mama birthday, daddy birthday, wife birthday, kids birthday, anniversary, parents anniversary.
I don't remember us starting in March, is all I'm saying.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna go
I
with
remember very vividly it being cold and in that fucking garage.
Mm-hmm. Because the rehearsals was in his garage.
They were. Hey, be what it be. Hey, we here.
We are still
We say
here.
we made it. I don't know what we say. Here we still here. I don't know how what spin we putting on it. I don't know.
All right, I worked it all the way out. All right, here we go. Here we go. Follow me, gentlemen. We started in October 18th, 2018. And then you motherfuckers had me doing months of pre-show that we just end up retroactively calling show. Yes. And I finally said, hey, we need to shit and get off the plot. And that's probably why it's March.
We did some practice ones.
What?
We did. I just don't know. Cool.
We did a lot more than 2, goddammit.
All right. I said 1.
Clearly from October to March.
Nah.
We had to be doing practice shit.
Nah, because our first episode was
October 18, 2018.
Yeah, and that was the first one that we aired. We did
so
2.
Where's this March shit coming from? Then?
I don't know where the fuck you got March from.
What you mean, me, motherfucker? The numbers got March.
No, I think we started in 2017.
Huh?
I think we started in 2017, which will make it 6 years.
6 years from now. You just said 300. Never mind. Our math guy is severely failing.
Nope,
I
I
just
am
told
not.
you I was 2018, because by the time we get to the actual 6-year mark, it'll be 2024.
All right.
That's how you. Right. I literally explained that.
Hey, you're right. Now,
you see what y'all be doing to me every week.
And all right, and you see what you're doing. You see what you're doing. I said, all right, you're right.
I'm doing it now. Yes, I'm doing it now.
Fucking time. All right, so what happened was it's supposed to be 52 times 6 is 312, but with weeks that we've missed, we probably missed close to 10, 15
months,
weeks. All in all.
So that's 3 months from March.
Hey.
I don't know where you keep coming out with March from.
The map. All right, never mind. Moving on.
What the fuck happens in March?
7 plus 12 is 19, right? So just round it up to 20. Divided by fucking 4 is 5. 10 plus 5 is what?
Hey, can I just say this real quick? Just for my own, just me saying it.
Mm-hmm.
So, the oldest video on YouTube was from December 2017. Our oldest live is from like March 2018
On YouTube.
on YouTube.
Yeah, we started on YouTube way after we started on Facebook.
It was?
Yeah,
You sure about that? I thought we
positive.
just streamed the both of them at the same time.
We
At the
did
same
not.
time. This 293 is moniker of when this show started. And it's
No, the
live.
293 is just we didn't always go by numbers.
I thought somebody retroactively started counting though.
Who the fuck knows? Maybe when they started counting, did they start counting at the right spot? I think we just picked the number and just kept it going. Hey, look, I'm fully okay with picking shit and just going with it. I picked an anniversary date for when me and her started dating, and we just stuck with that. Hey, look, we just picked a fucking decision out of a hat and said we're gonna keep these kids that we just so happen to have because shit happens. I'm fully okay with shit just happening and we retroactively just saying, hey, look, that's what it is.
Hey, our math guy's losing it.
We could just go with 293 and count backwards, and wherever that lands us, let's just be there and happy.
I just told y'all motherfuckers March. Nigga, it lands us in March. Nigga. That's what we're doing.
Hey, look. I think that we're trying to find a place to have a moment of dissension when we should be looking at the fact that we are currently at 293 episodes and 300 is right there on the horizon.
That was the point that started this whole thing.
Okay. I mean, but let's focus on that though.
We can do that and still disagree on the date when the shit started because we first went live and goddamn episode 1 was in October.
October 18th, 2018. I remember that vividly.
Okay.
But now we at 2017.
Hey, look, we practiced that long?
We did
Yes. Yes.
Look, all I'm saying is that is a video of us doing this shit on the YouTube December
in your garage for
December
months.
2017. I can't make it up. It is what it is. I would like to stop.
I'm like, hey fellas, we need to shit and get off the pot.
Those were actual episodes of the show.
We were doing this shit a long
so
time.
Before 2017 then.
What?
He's saying that the things that we did in 2017 in December were actual episodes. And I'm saying if they were episodes, then we were doing this before that.
Yeah.
No. I think we were doing episodes, but we were calling them practice.
I'm fully on board with accepting that.
I think that's what was happening. And we were calling it practice for so long. I'm like, hey, fellas, we need to shit and get off the pot.
That's why the ones that were called practice aren't on the tube of you.
But they're on the spots of I.
Oh, yes. Wow. Well, hey, look. Well,
all I'm saying is
wait. October
to March. This shit weren't practice though.
If they were
actually broadcasting these shit.
If they were on the Spotify, then they may have been legitimate.
We were actually broadcasting these shit, nigga.
How did we get here?
Because we're 200. We're 7 episodes away from 300.
I don't care. I do what I want. Yeah. So I don't know what we were talking about. I really don't.
Speaking of pundits being called out for their opinions.
Oh, see you next month.
Joe Budden was also called out by one emotionally disturbed light-skinned Canadian, Drake, for Joe Budden's opinions on Drake's new album. Joe
Hey,
Budden
look.
think that shit is not good, and then Drake just started posting about Joe Budden almost obsessively. Well, I'm not gonna say almost obsessively, but that nigga wrote paragraphs about this nigga.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I enjoy every line of that shit.
None of that makes up for the fact that you put out a shitty album. None
Hey,
of
look.
that has anything. None of that has anything to do with the fact that he don't like your shitty album.
Hey, look. Album shitty. Ain't gonna hold you. Agree with you. Whole time. Shitty album. The shit that Drake said about Joe Budden, he gotta go smack that nigga. I'm trying to find it right now. Hold on, let me find it. I have to read this for people. We do a lot in our chat.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was in there though.
It wasn't.
It might have. I think one of them might have been in there.
Hey, look, this is why we don't start off our weeks by talking about our producer. Because then they'll be on the show going forward.
Yeah.
Let me see. Drake tweet. I don't know. I don't know how to look this shit up.
All right.
Drake Joe Budden.
God damn it.
Show me all these damn videos of shit. Just show me the motherfucking tweet. Here we go. I got it. You ready for it?
Yep.
So this is what Drake said to Joe Budden because Joe Budden said, "Hey Drake, I don't like your album." At Joe Budden, definitely tagged him. You don't want to miss this. You have failed at music. You
That
left
was
it
wrong.
behind. Hey, look, off the top.
Off
Not
the top,
quite,
you're wrong.
not quite fuck your bitch, but hey, look, I get it. I get where you was going. I see the inspiration. You have failed at music. You left it behind to do what you are doing in this clip because this is what actually pays your bills. For any artist watching this, just remember you are watching a failure give their opinion on his idea of a recipe for success. A quitter give their opinion on how to achieve longevity. You switched careers because the things that popped into your brain had you broke living check to check. And the raps you write had 450 men showing up to your shows in dusty Iniche jeans to screw up their face to music 29 and pretend you are the GOAT. Please, 20 artists that's doing what they feel is right, don't let these opinions affect your mindset after the fact. This guy is the poster child of frustration and surrendering. You retired and we never hung up your jersey. We don't even remember your number. We know you for doing this. You withdrew from rap not because you accomplished all you need to, it's because it wasn't working for you. I never want anybody in the generations to think that the whole everybody's entitled to their opinion is a real thing. This man is a this is a man projecting his own self-hate and the fact I did and continue to do everything he wanted to do for himself. What? I didn't get that. Oh, I got that. This man is projecting his own self-hate and the fact that I did and continue to do everything he wanted to do for himself. Uh, that hurt. If you need to put it in simpler terms, I own a 767. He owns a modest house and not in the 973 and flies first class on special occasions. Hey, damn. Hey, first of all, I don't even know what a 767 is.
Airplane.
Airplane.
I mean, I'm aware it's an
Hey,
airplane, but
It's
I
the
don't
crash.
know. When you say 767, that puts no picture other than just a plane in my mind.
all right, let's put it like this: 777 is the biggest one.
A 777.
Yeah,
So you mean to
passenger.
tell me he got shit? He got like a Spirit jet or some shit at the crib?
No, no. They are all big. You got the 727, 747, 757, 767, 777.
Sound like
Why is there
Maybach
no
sound.
737? I have no idea.
You say what?
These are all Boeing aircrafts of the 727 variety. Why is there no 737? I have no idea.
I don't know. What's a G6?
A G6 is a car.
I thought it was a G5 or better.
That's it. That's a jet.
I thought it was right. The Gulfstream, whatever's.
But a G6 is a Pontiac.
You know what I mean?
Oh, G5 is a Gulfstream.
The G6 was a fine automobile.
But
You care about
all right.
transmission.
So Drake's over emotional diatribe has nothing to do with the fact that he put out a shitty album. And for him to go this hard over Joe Budden saying that he put out a shitty album, that you
I
know
don't
he
think it's
probably feel like he put out a shitty album.
I think Joe Budden said something far more deep than he just didn't like the album. I can't recall what it was, but it was deeper than I didn't like the album.
You had a problem with that response?
Who, me? No, I didn't have a problem with his response. It's par for the course for Drake. I think what I applaud.
Not even or not, without the qualifier from Drake. The response on its own merit.
I don't fuck with a response from a man. No.
Oh.
From Drake is perfectly acceptable. But what I applaud is that this may be his swan song of emotionality, right?
You think this is it?
Okay, maybe not the swan song.
But you think he crescendoing?
Yes, his crescendo. I mean, he's past the crescendo. He's been crescendo. Meek Mills is fucking crescendo.
I need some Vicks.
What?
He needs some Vicks.
I think this is the timpani. I think what the fuck is that?
He fading out.
Yes, I think he's fin to. I don't know. It got to be Kendrick Lamar or J. Cole, but I think that would be punching down at this moment. I think he's really waiting on his last emotional outburst. And Jim Jones wasn't it. Like, nobody's fitting the bill. And Joe Budden is closest to someone he needs to have an emotional outburst on. But I don't think Joe Budden is big enough for it to be Drake's biggest emotional outburst. Which is disappearing to be.
You know, this is an album in which he told everybody Rihanna pussy was mid. Haley Bieber should still fuck with him. And Esperanza Spalding didn't deserve it.
Oh, so the album is the swan song. The album is the swan song of emotionality. I mean, because there are tracks. If that's what I didn't listen to it, I don't know what the content of this album is.
Oh,
so yes,
a whole lot of shit.
So yes, if he said verbatim that Rihanna's pussy is mid and didn't allude to it, he finally came out and said he fucked Rihanna, and he said something about fucking all the bitches he fucked. Like,
am I reading the lyrics? Am I reading the lyrics today?
Yeah, you got to. If he didn't say no illusion, he literally told ASAP Rocky's wife that he boned her. I mean,
nah, he didn't say the name.
Oh, all right. Well, no, he doing.
I ain't
Fear Heights. It was Fear Heights, right?
He's doing the normal Drake then.
Yep. Yeah. It was Fear Heights. He starts off, hey. Why they make it sound like I'm still hung up on you? That can never be. gal. Can't ruin me. Why you say gal? You said gal for a reason. Better him than me. Better it's not me. And I'm in time, Auntie. Yeah, the sex was average with you. Yeah, because I'm anti, because I had it with you. Okay, I'm anti like your daddy's sister, anti like a family picture, and I had way better bitches than you, TBH. This motherfucker rap TBH, by the way. Mm. Yeah, that man, he's still with you. He can't leave you. Y'all go on vacation. I bet it's Antilles. He made a bunch of different dumbass anti flips to let you know he was talking about Rihanna.
What does the anti got to do with Rihanna?
She had a, she had a whole album called Anti. That's her
I
shit.
don't know.
She's a bad girl. Riri, bad gal.
Hey, I think we need to explore if he fucked somebody's auntie first, and then we need to explore that. And
And
if he was
the
fucking
way he
somebody,
say it, the way they write it is called is auntie, but the way he wrapped it up, it was way more anti. He was saying it. He was making it very very obvious. And
but yeah,
then I mean, but that was the one to to ASAP Rocky's baby mama. Now to a Mr. Bieber, um, motherfucker has another song called Bahama Promises. Starts it off, dogs, man. Yeah, for all the dogs. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Haley says her name. Sings it very, very long though. It's very long. Haley is weird, but it's sad that I know all the tea. Broken pinky promises. You fucked up our Bahamas trip. I know that you're not for me, Haley. I'm tired of your apologies. You put the no in monogamy. You know that you're not for me, Haley. I'm sliding down Black Creek. My friends say they don't want to meet. A lot of other shit. But broken pinky promise. Don't have pinky promises with my wife, fam. And then tell me about them. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
He did that because it's Justin Bieber, and he thinks it's cool. He definitely said her name, and
hey,
it's
like I
been
said, if he's saying names, if he dropping names, this may be his emotional swan song. In that regard, I even further respect the Joe Budden rap. But the fact that he built up to this shit, marvelous, fucking marvelous. Like I don't know if the Jim Jones shit was
what
uh
Jimmy Jones should you keep talking about?
him trying to Jim Jones trying to get the feature out of Drake by going at Pusha T.
Oh, okay.
Like this all along that trajectory. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah,
don't
that
know
shit
if
didn't
that
work with that. They didn't work with Jimmy. He's not mentioned on this album at all.
right.
Also, neither is Pusha, by the way. Even
Right.
though, even though, real quick, track number one is called Virginia Beach.
It's this nigga sitting somewhere in Canada
Yeah,
like
nothing to do with what thing got nothing to do about.
is this motherfucker sitting in Canada somewhere with a fucking cat and a iron mask on his face like Doom? Like Doom was an excellent strategist. And Drake has this and Doom was very emotional. Very fucking emotional. Count Von Doom. Drake is fucking planning this shit out to be like in retrospect, it looks very plotted. But in real time, we just thought this nigga was a bitch. He was fucking having weird ass fucking emotional outbursts, like periodically.
He
To
did. He
to
did.
this end.
He did. I mean, if we was paying attention, we probably would have seen it. He was just talking about when he was talking about scenarios and women we didn't really know all that well. Now he's
Right,
talking about motherfuckers that we definitely get all the references, and we like,
man. It is to the point where it almost feels like he was dating these women for this purpose. Like it's down to that point where he's Moriarty level.
he can't be though because hey, look,
Fam, how did Pusha T find out about his son? Bro, this nigga's Kaiser Soze. He's Kaiser Soze. How the fuck did Pusha T find out about his son?
He said he sprinkled it.
Nigga, this is Kaiser Soze, bro. He's shaping up to be Kaiser Soze. That is the one piece. That is the one teacup trying to drop in this whole line. Him knowing about his son. That is like Joe Montana and like how does he know about his son? But at the end of the movie though, we're now at the end of the
He
movie.
gonna tell us exactly.
No, he ain't gonna tell us shit. We Joe Montana, nigga. See, you thinking of the audience watching Verbal Can't Walk Away. We don't get that luxury. This shit is conjecture for us forever.
Hey, look. That might be true. Also, it might be that he thought this shit would work and thought that this would be a viable way to, create a buzz about an album, say some shit about some people's wives, and move on from there. Turned out that the backlash or the response to it was backlash. The response to it was people saying, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Drake dropped his album, then immediately said, "Ooh, my stomach hurt." Literally, he said, "I need to step away for health reasons. I'll holler at y'all in a little bit. I'm out." That's what he said. And then he figured out maybe I could just beef with Joe Budden and that'll work too. But initially he said his stomach hurt and he need to go home and sit down for a while.
Yeah,
I don't know how that works.
He learned from Life of Pablo that this album shit is very malleable.
This album shit is this album shit. If you make a good album, it's a good album. If you make a shitty album, it's a shitty album. He made a shitty album. I mean, let's keep it a bit. I've tried to listen to it. Drake, you can't sing. You can't. You never could. We put up with it because we didn't think you was serious about it. And it was just a little bit here and there, and you punched it in. And the beats was ridiculous. So we let it go. When you don't have the full accompaniment of these incredible beats and all these features and shit like that, and no pressure and no expectations, you can get off a lot of different shit. I listened to this latest effort, and then I listened to So Far Gone. Light years between the two projects. Light years. I fuck with So Far Gone heavy. That album go hard. It's emotion in there, it's connection, it's passion, it's vulnerability, it's freshness, it's all of that in there. And this other one is just you just telling those motherfuckers that got shit going for them now. It was different when we didn't know these women and you could insinuate certain things and everybody's not going to catch it. The people you're talking about, everybody knows these people. We all gonna catch all of these little references. And then I don't think you're disguising them. You're telling us.
He said Haley's name, man.
You said her name. Sang it. You held her name. You held her name for an A count, fam. That's hard. That's hard to do. It's hard for Justin to have to ignore that shit. Like, you still fucking this nigga? Like, he had to ask her that shit at the crib. He definitely did. He wanted to make sure, just to make sure, before he came up to the Calabasas.
to the fucking Catalina wine mixer.
Yeah. He would knock on your door, let you know, hey, look, I don't care if you used to fuck her. You know, she mine now. It's my wife, and I appreciate you. And then, he might, think of his Will Smith.
Yeah. Like, now, if he does that to Drake, ain't nobody gonna be mad about that.
Hey, if any of these motherfuckers give Drake any of this Will Smithian energy, I'd be here for it. I'm definitely gonna watch it several times on YouTube.
Yeah,
World Star or whatever else other outlets we look at.
Justin Bieber gotta go papoose. He gotta papoose this nigga up.
Hey, that still ain't confirmed. But every day that passes, I further and further think that maybe he is fucking your wife.
Yeah,
I really ain't seen no video of you hitting him, and I ain't seen no evidence of the hit, but evidence of him fucking your bitch pops up daily. It was in Red Lobster, fam, together eating cheddar biscuits and whatnot. You don't get a booth for two people in Red Lobster to discuss business.
hey, the fam ain't eating cheddar biscuits, and he out there giving out cheddar biscuits.
We all know what cheddar biscuits mean. I mean, hey, look, fam, my wife can't have boy toys.
Right, Riley would call that tricking off.
You know she paid.
Mm-hmm. Probably put it on a business account.
Hey, look.
She is writing off her dates with her side nigga.
Hey, look.
Allegedly.
Look, I know how this rap shit go. You don't even need meetings for real, fam.
Mm-hmm.
How many conversations you thought I had with Slay? We barely talk about business. We need 90% of them conversations.
Yeah.
You got a beat? Okay, cool. I got lyrics. Here we go.
Hey, talk over this song. Talk over this song. Talk over this song.
Y'all at a booth? You ain't even at the bar? Y'all, you staring into this nigga's eyes longingly and shit? Okay, bitch. All right. Yeah, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you right now. Ooh, I did love you. Fuck that nigga up. I'm gonna fuck the nigga up though. That's how the conversation gonna go. And he's not. And you don't wait 3 rounds. You don't wait 3 matches or whatever. You don't wait for a motherfucker to finish rapping. You interject. It's battle rap.
Yeah.
They understand.
Yeah.
I don't know how we got back on Remy and them.
Turned down to a stadium.
Open roof.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dose. But yeah, hey, speaking of couples that's not gonna make it, Dame Lillard had filed for divorce from his wife of a very long time.
2 years.
Hey, look. How long was he with her though? How long was he with her though?
High school sweethearts, but wife of 2 years.
Oh,
2 years married to this woman, 20 years together.
20 years together, married for 2 years, and he divorces her, and he files for divorce right after he gets traded. I don't know what the fuck happened last year when the Blazers played in Milwaukee, but this nigga is going through extraordinary lengths to make sure that it is not found out by his wife, allegedly.
Hey, look, you can't be in Milwaukee, motherfucker. No. You got to stay far away from this shit.
I think that's got to be it because I don't know I don't know the quality of pussy that this nigga think he finna get in Milwaukee, and how it's gonna be better than what he was bringing with him.
Hey, put it like this: Milwaukee is one of the last places where pimping is happening.
I mean,
Pussy is a commodity in Milwaukee still, brother. That is one of the last places on earth where pimping.
What does that mean for the overall non-professional vagina in the market, though?
Do you know how good pussy gotta be for you to pay for it in this day and age? Pussy is free everywhere. Prostitutes are the new frontier. This is what happened. Motherfucker bitch laid down one day and she's like, this pussy too good. I gotta sell this motherfucker. So now all the greatest vaginas are attached to prostitutes. Like that's the only way to sell pussy these days, is if your pussy is just super fantastic. Cause pussy's so free these days, a nigga be a fool to pay for some of these bitches. Pussy.
I mean, any of them, but that's just my opinion.
Hey, if you could only sit in the Bentley seat if you rented that motherfucker, they were no longer for sale. Now Bentley market have gone strictly Avis. Hey brother, you gonna do what you gotta do. You would never rent a car in your life, but now if you want to fill a Bentley seat, you gonna have to do a rental.
Hey nigga, I am upset at how quickly you came up with that motherfucking metaphor. Like nigga, you've been waiting for the conversation to steer in this direction so you could drop that one.
This don't feel like a metaphor. This feel like actual field experience. That's what it feels like.
Hey,
but,
all I'm saying is I rented a few cars.
Yeah, I guess so, but I still don't get what he thinks. It has to be him avoiding something in Milwaukee, because it can't be what he thinks is awaiting him.
Oh, he's not looking optimistically to whatever he got going on there. There's ain't nothing in Milwaukee there. I mean, I know. Okay, I take your word for it. The product is selling. Cool. I don't think he's buying like that though. Not to trade in a wife for it.
He don't want to find out. He don't want her to find about that one time. He gonna remarry her motherfucking ass as soon as they get past Milwaukee.
As soon as this contract over with.
You don't enter into one of those contracts and have it come back where it's a problem. It should never be a problem. And I would think that he probably got some type of agreement where, if I don't really be out here wilding, you'll understand. Like, you'll figure it out. Like, you'll find a way to live with it.
Well, maybe this Damian Lillard's pre-pause. He heard about the vagina ratio, the statistically better vagina in Milwaukee, and he pre-paused in this bitch like, shooting guards got to do what a shooting guard's got to do.
Hey, I'm perplexed, fam. I don't know. I don't know what he got. I don't know why he told her she would not be on the family trip to Mill. I don't know why he said it. It's weird. Can we admit that it don't make no sense?
It doesn't. Like, the timing of it is just, and still Milwaukee. Like, you get traded to the Rockets. Cool, I get that. You get traded to the Heat, yeah. But Milwaukee, it's gonna be walking around in down coats half the time.
Oh, it just ran across my brain. He was supposed to get traded to Milwaukee. I mean, he was supposed to get traded to Miami. Did he hear about the trade being imminent? File his paperwork because he was Birdman rubbing his hands. Like, I'm finna get to South Beach. I'm gonna make this shit pop. And they hit his ass with Milwaukee, and he said, "What? Already mailed the motherfucker."
God damn it! I already left my bitch.
Because he thought he was going to Miami. That was the thing. He was Miami. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
It was
What?
Miami, and all of a sudden, Milwaukee.
Hey, this is the craziest shit though. This is the craziest shit. Shop left his bitch. D Lil left his bitch. Whole time Aisha Curry is making a goddamn fool out of Steph, and that nigga is just making Allstate commercials.
Hey, tell you about the light skinned niggas.
Hey.
Hey.
Ain't gonna be no light skin slander around this.
Hey.
That nigga's making albino choices.
Slander,
we just call them balls and strikes. Balls.
That nigga's making albino choices.
So it's beyond light skinned.
Could not confirm it or not. He's still in the delegation.
Yeah, Aisha Curry did manage to hold on to Steph and was out here on a run of clowning this nigga.
Hey, let's be real though. If you Steph, do you ever feel safe? I mean, knowing what we know about Steph and his example of relationship.
You think he always looking over his shoulder?
His mother played Jack in the Box with his pops, fam. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah, she had that.
I don't want you no more, nigga.
Yeah, she did him cold. Yeah, he probably traumatized.
Like, oh shit, any moment. I thought y'all was in love. Y'all was wearing matching split jerseys and shit. And now, no.
Man, Dale Curry ain't had no money since '89, nigga. Trust me, he ain't worried about Aisha Curry breaking up with his ass. He's just a simp.
Hey, look, man. I don't know about you.
Dale Curry lose his bitch in 2022. God damn it, it's gonna be some shit gonna happen. He gotta split his finances down the middle. In '92, maybe Dale Curry would have went through a divorce.
You know how I know he cared about losing her? Because that motherfucker was wearing matching outfits to the game. Fam, he cared. He cared. He was not expecting none of that. That came out the blue. There's one thing when you do it. There's a whole other thing when your bitch come to the game on the sideline with this old pudgy white man. You want to hook off at the air at that point. You definitely want to be Trey from Boys in the Hood. You feel it. It's in your shoulders. Ooh, this bitch. Ooh, you been planning this shit too. Ooh, but not this motherfucker wearing jerseys and shit with y'all little bum ass.
I was
y'all the pictures and shit.
I was a fucking NBA player. This nigga look like he sells insurance.
And you leave me for this motherfucker? Okay, all right. Hey, all I know is it should be what it be. Hey, while we on the subject, y'all want to get into some of these dissolved swirl ships?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I ain't talking about nothing that was on the motherfucking topic list, by the way. So the Genie Ma and the Jeezy. He told us we out of here. But on the other hand, remember old girl from Queen and Slim?
Yeah.
Queen, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they were together.
Remember old boy from Dawson's Creek? Not Dawson. The other nigga that was fucking Dawson, bitch.
No.
Okay. I believe his name was Paisley. Don't ask me why I know that shit. But
Because the nigga named Dawson will hang around with a nigga named Paisley.
But our producer should know I'll be listening, and she should be like forgiving me now. Oh, he do be listening. He cares. He took an interest in listening to the characters of one of my shows that he absolutely has no fucking interest in. I don't care shit about Dawson's Creek. But yeah, old girl, to the the disappointment of many, found out that she was coupled. And was like, oh shit, she ain't single. My shot, damn it. Who about the Instagram? Don't open it. Uh, uh, she fell in love with a dude. Ended up proposing to old Paisley from Dawson's Creek, which was weird. We all said that shit was weird.
She proposed to him.
Yeah, she proposed to him. Got a whole lot of yay, sister girl, women roar you, and found show White Knight and all that extra dumbass shit.
Oh, so she got on her knee to a white man.
I mean, yeah, she married him. So I mean, I'm pretty sure she. Oh, you meant the proposal. Okay, all right. My fault. I was. I was in the. Yeah, I got you now. Yeah. But yeah. Found out it's not necessarily happily ever after. Oh shit. Oh shit. Some of you motherfuckers got problems too. Who'd have thunk it? But
she up chocolates is something niggas to trust. Don't know what the fuck she thought. Crackers is wild just like us.
Just like us. But yeah, so that shit happened with her. But also our favorite resident, Braxton Loudmouth, Tamar, was in the news because she had also recently broke up with her paramour, her forever man, and she found that she had been unsuccessful in love with so many motherfuckers who was just not the right motherfucker. But now this motherfucker, oh, he is the one. He does it right. All of them were not it, but he is it. Turns out he wasn't it.
He wasn't him?
No, he wasn't him. He was him who said, hey, look, bitch, I can't do this shit no more. I need to worry about my fucking mental health. I'm out.
Damn, she was a strain on his health.
She was a strain on her health. Yeah. After she divested or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. The guy told her, you are a bit much. It seems that when you're a bit much, everybody's gonna think that you're a bit much.
This is not just a black man thing, huh?
Nah, you can't just go over there and be like, no, you're gonna be a problem there too.
Yeah.
Tardiness is a problem for all the jobs, not just the one you're at. Duh. Everybody have a problem with you showing up 30 minutes late every day. 4 to 5 minutes late, taking extra long ass lunch breaks. It's gonna be an issue for everybody. They weren't tripping. I don't know. I'm pronouncing all of the letters that I pronounce possibly. This is as proper as I can speak. But they weren't tripping. Nobody likes that shit. It wasn't Vince. It was you. It wasn't Oduwale whatever the fuck his name was. My bad for mispronouncing your shit. I just don't know who you are, sir. But it wasn't him. It was you. It be you. It be y'all. Not all of y'all, but the y'all that have issues. The y'all of y'all that we say, you should stop that behavior. And I don't care. I do what I want. There's a reason South Park made a caricature of you all with Cartman, their resident trash character. He can do a good impersonation of you guys. Women. Shallow women. Very good. Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, it's been black celebrity relationships have taken a hit, and apparently the interracial ones have too. And so yes, it's okay to keep your options open to all races, but don't think that we are the only we are not the only ones that are going to cause problems. We are not the only ones that's going to cause heartache. They do too. It's not the skin color.
It is your vagina quality. No, I'm sorry, my bad. I shouldn't have said
Mm.
that. That sounds like something that somebody else would say for a lighter hue. Name starts with an A.
Aubrey.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah. That shit's just weird. The fact that y'all thought it was gonna be better somewhere else, it doesn't get better anywhere else.
Yeah.
It, unhealthy people have unhealthy relationships. That's the long and short of it. I don't know what else to tell you.
Mm.
Unless you heal, you're probably gonna be in shitty situations. Unless you're willing to heal, you're probably gonna be in shitty situations.
Yeah. It could be you sometimes.
Most times it's you. Most times it's you. What Latoya Lucky was on here. I don't know what the clip was, but she's talking about on her next marriage. I think she's had two marriages. And I think I know what the clip's talking about. It was speaking to the sentiment of my man comes first, my kids come second, which is a good thing to follow on his head, on his face. This shit don't work when them kids ain't that man's kids.
Mm.
It don't.
Mm.
It don't. It don't. Because it's always gonna be. Does he love them less than he should because they're not his? That's forever gonna come up. It's unsustainable for you to believe that you can have children, small children, and be able to sustain a relationship with a man in which you put him first. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Huh. All right. So you're saying that you don't think that a woman with kids can put their man first.
No,
Mm.
not for any extended period of time.
All right. And what do you mean by putting them first?
Um, Taking their feelings over the children's feelings. Um, Giving them all rights and privileges of the actual father. Um, and the reason I'm saying that it's untenable is because I'm assuming that the actual father is there and present,
Mm-hmm.
and that there's always going to be some level of tension and animosity when it's just. I think I could be wrong, but when Father B has a point of contention with child that Father A doesn't.
I think that as long as everything remains respectful, there would not, yeah, there is no conflict.
Yeah, you say that until it is though. Like I be watching TV and I relate a lot to the TV. I'm a child of the '90s. It is what it is. Am I a child of the '90s or a child of the '80s? I don't know. Either
Mm.
way, I grew up with a lot of television. It is what it is. The show I'm watching called The Johnsons. Great show, by the way. It's on Brown
Oh,
Sugar. Pause.
Pause. Yeah.
Pause. It's on Brown Sugar though. But anyway, in the show, right?
I feel like you need
Dude,
to pause there too. Pause.
pause. Cool. Pause. So in the show, dude and his estranged wife that he is in the bitter divorce with, right? They have
Mm-hmm.
a kid. Kid plays football. Mom doesn't want the kid to play football. Dad wants the kid to play football. Kid wants to play football. Mom tells dad, you can't do what I need you to do. You've never been man enough to step up and be what I need you to be. I guess I'll get my new nigga to talk to Junior about not playing football no more. And new niggas on board. And I hit it with the hard ER on purpose because fuck that nigga. Um, but he's on board with mom. And so he's going to do the talking down. There's opposition there. In that situation, I don't think there is a tenable compromise to be had between that other guy and that father. Between the husband and wife, I think you can come to some type of conclusion at some point where you can figure it out. Interject that third party is different. Am I wrong? I've never had that. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think I don't think this there because I mean you can have your opinion, but at the end of the day, your say so only goes so far because you are not a parent.
But I'm speaking on behalf of the wife. I'm the wife's champion, so you got to fight me.
I'm
I have,
always new
I have
niggas.
all the authority you have because I'm granted that. I'm granted that through her.
Yeah, I'm always new nigga, so you know how I feel about this shit.
Oh, I know you making all the sandwiches.
I'm making all the decisions. Hey, I just literally, man. So dig the fuck out of this. I'm trying not to give away too many details because
That's why we're
some
trying to like use analogies and shit like that, so we
it
can
ain't
talk
even
about the
analogy.
situations and what you would
I'm
do
gonna
in
tell
that
the exact
situation,
goddamn
as opposed to
situation.
using your own situation and costing yourself something. Actually,
I
you
ain't
just
finna
talk
cost
about the
myself
figurative
shit.
scenarios I bring up.
I ain't finna cost myself shit. Punks jump up to get beat down. This this nigga want to get froggy.
Hey, look, I tried, right?
Hey, this nigga want to get froggy. He come around and motherfucker get learned a few things. Cause I was finna have to go stay at his baby mama house this Thursday night, but luckily I was able to talk this shit down over the phone last night. So this goofy ass nigga keep buying his son weed paraphernalia. And yeah, his 14-year-old son, who's been smoking weed since he was 12, mind you.
He
And
brought him
I've
back
been on
on
his ass.
rollers and bongs and shit.
No, it's way worse.
Oh wow.
He's buying this nigga. Could that even be considered paraphernalia? It's still paraphernalia. Charms and socks and shirts and shit.
Oh, this motherfucker getting with the adornment. You finna look you. Oh wow.
Right. So not only is this 12-year-old smoking weed, not only is this 12-year-old been through rehab, now we're rehabilitating this nigga, and I'm on his ass like nigga. I don't give a fuck what your daddy say. I'm gonna fuck you up, and that's the approach I've been taking. And his daddy is kind of tough street nigga, so he listens. He's been listening to me for the most part when he's in my face, cause he don't want us to meet. Which is ultimately what's going to happen. Because if he keeps doing, his daddy does let him do cool shit. But what the cool shit he does is disrespectful to his mama. The cussing and smoking weed and the all of that shit you could do at Pop's house, you can't do in this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So literally yesterday, his mama bought him $1,000 chain. His daddy went out and bought a fucking weed charm, a gold weed emblem. And so now he thinks it's okay to wear this at school, in the streets, and in his mother's home. And I'm like, son, it simply just isn't going to fucking happen. Like, I don't. And now that because his mother's tiny, she's like 5 feet even, if that. You know what I'm saying? Now he's getting opposable. He's like fucking 15. He's the captain of the fucking proviso. What damn. I almost gave away too.
You did say that, but
I almost gave away too many details. He's the captain of the fucking football team. Like he's a big kid. And like, so he's basically, and then I misdelivered the last message, I guess. So I told him to diffuse these situations with his mother and walk away. I didn't mean while she was still talking. So it created a whole nother fucking it created a whole nother fucking dynamic. But anyway, this motherfucker is wearing this emblem that his father bought him. And I'm like, bro, it's just not gonna fucking happen. I don't know why you choosing the world's dumbest stand to take. And like, she really wanted me to sleep over there Thursday and wake up Friday morning and take it off his neck. Like, that's where we was at with it. But luckily, he listened to me and just took the shit off and put it. She said she woke up this morning and it was on her dresser. She's like, what did you say to that boy last night? I woke up this morning, it was on my fucking dresser. I said, I'm gonna fucking pluck his nose hairs the fuck out. Him and his father. That's what the fuck I said. Like, one by one, I'm gonna get my good tweezers and I'm gonna pluck them fucking nose hairs out one by one. And yeah, clearly that got through to him. Cause what the fuck?
Or hey, don't beat him. Don't threaten to put yourself in jail no more behind being a super stepdaddy.
Hey, that ain't putting myself in jail. That's a fucking esthetician.
Hey, look, it was there. I don't know how nose hair trimming work against the will. It's weird nowadays.
I can say it was a motherfucking mustache trim and it went up too high.
Yep. Or
strong arm plucking motherfuckers.
or you can escape this simp moniker by simply saying, hey son, they ain't giving NIL deals for weed endorsements to motherfuckers who don't rank number one in their state in their position. Is that what you do? No? Oh, okay. All right, cool. So you need to be working for your shit. So you should probably be putting your best foot forward and making yourself the best candidate to get one of these scholarships and perhaps probably some of these deals and some of this money. Because I just heard Shadua got a motherfucking watch deal. And if you're thinking it's because his daddy is Deion Sanders, you're probably right. But also the motherfucker who hit Travis Hunter.
Yep.
His daddy, not Deion Sanders. That motherfucker got a deal too. It's money out here for everybody.
Money to be made.
Don't fuck it up being stupid down here doing stupid shit. Because ain't no way a motherfucking weed medallion is going to get you no money.
It's Ricky Williams.
You to wear it. And then I gathered the shit that I had brought over. And I leave. Because I can see that situation ain't going to be nothing but a lot of heartache and turmoil for this motherfucker who don't wake up in the morning and go jogging. So I don't know if he gonna make it. So why not sticking around? I don't know, that's just me. You probably a better person than me though.
But yeah, so you see where I stand on this goddamn topic. Stepfathers matters.
Not more than the actual father.
Clearly,
Yeah.
I goddamn do.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, all right, you communicated that shit through and got that point across because at the end of the day, yeah, this was her house, so he was disrespecting her.
Yeah, but this nigga had, like I said, the nigga was. This is a days long thing because she doesn't want to see the confrontation between me and him because, I mean, not the kid, the father, because he's a big name person. He's just in a movie. He was
Yeah,
just in a big Chicago movie.
and that's cool. But her choosing you by letting you do that, if it's against his will, is her choosing her man over her children, over her children's father, over the wishes of the other person that has a hand on the rearing of their child.
That is correct.
I don't think that's her choosing her man over her child. I think that's her choosing her side over her child and allowing her man to convey her side.
You picking him to be your champion. Either way, you still picking him. If I gotta step into the arena to fight this nigga, it feels like I'm fighting this nigga. Period. Whoever he fighting for, whoever he fighting about, I still gotta fight him. So he's going to be that antagonistic figure. If I want Junior to play football, Junior's, and I want to just get it back to the example from TV, and wait, nobody's involved. But if I want Junior to play football and Junior want to play football, I don't give a fuck that you over here talking about what the hell she's saying. But she's giving you full carte blanche to say it because she's choosing you as her steward. You're her leader. You are her person. And in all intents and purposes, yes, that's what we want to say. Yeah, if you are with a man, that man is supposed to be your leader. But when you got kids with another man, it makes it tricky.
Not really. Whoever
It
hit hardest.
does.
Whoever hit hardest.
You say what?
Whoever hit the hardest.
Hey, look, it's still tricky.
No, it's just that's the one trick. It's not trick E, it's a trick. Whoever hit the hardest.
What if it can't be settled by fist? What if sometimes you win, sometimes
Everything can be settled by fist.
it can?
Yes.
What if we have two equally matched opponents?
I've never seen it.
Never seen it? All right, cool.
No.
I mean, I was just asking. If you might be right.
Even if that fight lasts for days, one of them will give up.
Does the other want to fight again? Shit.
Again, even if that single fight, nigga, you remember them Jack Johnson days, nigga? 197 rounds.
I don't remember them days.
Eventually, somebody will go home.
I don't remember them days. I just remember motherfucker. Hey, look, I remember watching videos where motherfucker was just like, I'm done.
Exactly.
Body's over with.
Those are evenly matched motherfuckers. They fought
Can't beat the
14
10 count.
hours.
Yeah, but does the other want to do it again tomorrow?
Mhm.
This is the thing.
Hey, that's called scratching. That's in pit bull fights. So pit bull fights don't go to the death 90% of the time. There's this portion of pit bull fights called scratching, which is the determining factor in 90% of dog scuffles. So what scratching is two dogs that are very game, and there's no clear-cut winner when you're fighting in the actual fight, because some fights last 4 or 5 hours. And if they don't get any significant win, 4 or 5 hours. And if they can't get no significant leverage in those 4 or 5 hours, what they'll do is call a scratch win. And that is, I stand in my corner, you stand in your corner, and I hold my dog. and you let yours go, and your dog runs up and attacks my dog, and then we break them up, and then you hold your dog, and I let mine go, and then we scratch like that back and forth till one of them dogs won't come out of the corner.
What the fuck?
That is how 90% of dog fights are determined.
That is wild.
That's like overtime.
I mean, but
Yeah,
no,
but
because
rules over time. But hey, look, that's it.
Because these dogs generally, what happens in these fights is they get superficial locks, and then they just hold on and shake on each other for hours. Like once you be seeing in the movies, motherfuckers get the throat, and that ain't what happened. They be hitting shoulders and hips, and like they'll hit right in the fucking center of the chest and bust them wide open. But it's a superficial hit, and they'll sit there and hold that and shake that for 3 and 4 hours. So it is a very superficial. See why they began cutting off ears is because that's what dogs used to go for, and to grab another dog's ear and just will sit there and hold that motherfucker for 5 hours. And motherfuckers sitting there smoking weed and drinking and talking about bitches and shit. Like, man, what the fuck is this? And these dogs would literally fight for hours until they had to scratch, until scratching was invented. But yeah.
Hey, look, that's some
Somebody
new shit.
gotta win.
That's some new shit. I don't know who goes to jail behind that knowledge being shared now. I don't know how that works.
And we just reporting.
Hey, I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is this behind Dot's head in this goddamn picture. Like, is it a UFO? Is it a fucking firearm? It looks like a fucking microphone, but I know I don't have access to that fucking type of equipment. So what the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a felony.
Hey, look. You gonna lose your mind. You gonna lose your mind trying to figure it out. But I think it's a ray gun.
It's a fan.
It's a fan, not a ray gun.
Not a ray gun.
Damn it, I was there. I don't know. Where y'all want to go from here? I don't know. There's other things to talk about.
You wanted to make sure that we talked about Palestine?
Oh, yeah. That happened this week. So the world edged closer to World War III a couple days ago. If you haven't been keeping up with current events in the world, the people of Palestine, or specifically a group in Palestine, maybe a terrorist group, maybe the democratically elected regime, I don't know what you would call them, but Hamas attacked Israel, sending some 5,000 missiles over to their side and invading territories outside of the Gaza Strip and in other areas in Israel, capturing hostages and things of that nature.
Basically wilding the fuck out.
Hey, yeah, pretty much, I guess. Wilding the fuck out. They did what they deemed necessary to do. And now they are at war with Israel because the leader of Israel, Netanyahu, declared war, said we will lay siege and erase them from the earth.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a rifle retort to a motherfucker throwing 5,000 missiles at you.
A motherfucker throwing 5,000 missiles at you, right? Okay, cool. Let's dissect this a little bit real quick. Who's the motherfucker throwing the missiles at you? Hamas, correct?
Okay.
The terrorist organization by their declaration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Israel's a recognized state. Hamas is not. As recognized by Israel. It's recognized by us. The country I live in don't recognize Palestine as a separate state, so they don't recognize Hamas. So Hamas is a militant group, separatist group um, of Palestinian descent, I guess. Maybe you could say that, but definitely of Muslim descent, though. It's a Muslim organization.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and in defense of being attacked by said organization that is a terrorist organization, your response is to level
The whole country
an
taking everybody out.
entire I don't even call it a country at this point because I live in America and we don't recognize it. That's what they say. Um, an entire area, 5 miles wide by 25 miles long, of 2 million people, 1 million of which are children. The area I'm talking about is one of the most densely populated areas in the world. They're hurling missiles. So, in response to the killing of innocent civilians, women, children, what they like to show you, they are indiscriminately bombing one of the most densely populated areas in the world that is 50% children.
Hey, you protecting these motherfuckers?
Protect
As
who protecting them? How you protecting the people? How you protected? How are you? How can you charge a people with the claim of protecting a terrorist organization capable of events so catastrophic as to surprise the great state of Israel? How can these people of Palestine be expected under Israel um, sanction? Like when Israel doesn't send them clean water to drink, meaning the water supply to that area is tainted. Majority of they have 50% or 40% of their population emaciated, starving right now. 60% unemployment. Israel controls their electricity, their water. They regularly set up blockades to disallow food to come in. That's why there's so much starvation is happening in that region right now. Um, all of that shit. Let's keep in mind that that's happening while you saying this. What you finna say?
um, all right. So, what is the alternative? Just sit there and keep getting bombed?
The alternative for the who people, the Israeli people or the Palestinian people?
The motherfuckers is getting bombed. Is getting these missiles thrown at them.
Well, historically, it's been the Palestinian people. More recently, it was the Israeli people that were the recipients of some said 5,000 missiles.
Yeah. So if you sitting there throwing 5,000 missiles at me, fuck I'm supposed to do? Just because the motherfuckers that's throwing the missiles is hiding behind people, I gotta continuously get bombed.
No, but you could one ask the people why they're throwing missiles at you, maybe, but you probably won't because you already know the answer. They're bombing you because you have these people in the Gaza Strip in what has been referred to, which I believe, an open air prison for more than 20 years. You have had these people in an open air prison. They have erected gates. And I'm not talking about gates on a border separating two separate countries, anything like that. City, I can see my old house from where I'm standing, from people inside these gates that can't get out because they are of Palestinian descent, and the people that are of Jewish descent have now taken over their homes. This happened. This is why the conflict exists. You want to take a history lesson? We can go back real quick.
Go ahead.
1948. A bunch of Jewish people from around Europe and the Middle East said, a place we was at when my man JC was roaming. We're gonna go back there. This is rightfully ours. So some shit that they have claim to from thousands of years ago in their mind, they want to go back to now. And so they start moving back and they fight with the people that were there, living there, the people that we would call Palestinians. After World War II, the entire planet said, hey, look, we're going to go ahead and just carve this up real quick. We're going to give 56% to Israel. We're going to give the rest to the Palestinians. We're going to just call it even. And the Palestinians said, wait a minute. We're like 70% of the population here, I believe. It was 70%, maybe more. How are you going to give them 56% of the land and us less when we're so much more of the population? Seems wrong. We don't agree to those terms. And the rest of the world said, oh, you don't? Okay, well, fuck y'all. We're going to give it to them anyway. And more. And also weapons to fuck y'all up whenever they see fit. So y'all can't rise up.
So you can't get your shit back.
So now what we have is a war in the Middle East. Bunch of motherfucking Jews and Muslims fighting each other for 60 fucking years later. They fought for a long ass fucking time. Back and forth. Intermittently they'll say, okay, we're gonna stop it. Israel continued to grow and grow and grow.
Car! Game on!
They grew, encroached, took more and more Palestinian territory, further encroached on them, didn't recognize them as a state, didn't recognize them as sovereign, gave them bullshit treaties to say, okay, you can have some areas here, here, and here, but we control y'all. And they said, no, we want to be sovereign. They said, well, fuck y'all. When the Palestinians and the rest of the world agreed on certain like territorial divides, Israeli rulers, Netanyahu, said, no, fuck that shit. We're not giving the motherfuckers nothing. They shouldn't even be here. It's ours. I'll wipe them off the earth before I give them a fucking inch. And that was the prevailing thought.
You don't never forget no numbers.
That was the prevailing thought. Netanyahu. Then they got him out of office and some other motherfuckers came. They put Netanyahu back in. Then they got him out of office and some other motherfuckers came that was a little more rational, level-headed. And then the last rational, level-headed, I guess he was like a motherfucker like, maybe not, kill everybody. They got him out of here last year. And they put Netanyahu right the fuck back in. The nigga who is genocidal towards the Palestinian people. So, Palestinians said, well, fuck that. We're going to rain bombs. That's 2023. That's the entire conflict. Maybe there might be a couple of little holes, but I'll try to give it to you as quick as I could. Are you mad at Palestine for what they're doing?
Well, after hearing that, I'm on the side of them niggas.
Their story is mad familiar.
Yeah.
I can see where they're coming from. I get it. But yeah, they subjugate those people, they blockade those people, they starve the shit out of those people. They got their own babies dying. They're dying. So when you threaten individuals with death that are dying, it rings hollow. Um, Rest of the world, why you say I'm all this stupid ass shit? Why would they do this? Do they not care about the lives of the other Palestinian people that are vulnerable? They've been vulnerable. They're fighting because of the vulnerability of the Palestinian people, as opposed to a slow death. They'd rather the chance at existing or a quick death. One of the two. I can understand that sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you guys understand that sentiment. Because I remember back in the mid 90s, a time where apartheid, which is the system in which I'm describing, that's what the Palestinian people exist under. It's apartheid. It's the exact same thing that the
Hey,
black people.
hold on. I just have to interrupt you for one split second. The way he enunciated that immediately brought up a pun of reminiscing about a peppermint. So save that for the end. The scent of mint, the sentiment. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's
Don't delete.
cool. That's cool. That's cool. So we looked at South Africa, and it was all convenient to say, "Hey, look, that's wrong." And we could and hey, look, you were right to call it out. This is not dissimilar. You have Palestinian people who can't walk around freely because of checkpoints, because of a a recognized governmental entity obstructing aid, obstructing resources, anything from getting to those people. We fought against that. We said we're going to divest from South Africa. We said we're not fucking with them, and we made that change happen. But for some reason, when it comes to Israel, we don't make that same connection. We don't say, "I'm not going to give you guys any money, any military aid, any thing to further slaughter these people who are here." They're actually being slaughtered. Um, we looked at over the weekend, over the past week or whatever, a lot of news sources, mainstream news sources, talking about the devastation that Palestine, the people in Gaza, Hamas inflicted on the people of Israel, and about the number of Jewish Israeli lives that were lost as a result of that attack. I want to share something with you real quick. Uh, a little slide that shows the breadth of deaths in that area since 2006. Can you see the screen?
We cannot.
All right, let me go ahead and now can you see it?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. So in this chart,
Mm-hmm.
it says, this is the chart. It says more people have died in Israel in 2 days than in any previous Palestinian attack in decades. They are using this particular graph to highlight Israeli deaths. Now, real quick, graph goes from 2006 to 2023, present day. In the purple, the dotted purple that they don't even have actually counted just yet, it is at about 800. Here's the kicker. Directly next to that bar in 2023, right up under their 800 at 780, 760. What do you call them at? You the math guy.
Yeah, I have no clue.
It's right there though, right?
Yeah.
The difference should be negligible, but the caption on the graph that they are so arrogantly displaying, more people have died in Israel in 2 days than in any previous Palestinian attack in decades. First of all, the other bar, the red, is Palestinian lives lost. And if we go backwards, if we look at 2022, that burgundy to that purple looks laughable. I'm looking at about maybe 200, 300, maybe to a blip I can't even quantify. 2021, another one that's just as similar. But let's go back year after year after year after year after year. They look exactly the same. Big burgundy, barely can see the purple. 2014, the biggest line on the graph, the one that makes this so laughable, and it is in the proverbial place of what finger? The middle finger. A big yes, fuck you to Palestinian people is a graph that shows 2,000 deaths at its max. But this burgundy bar showing Palestinian deaths is surpassing the 2,000 death max of the graph. Sitting next to, from the very same year, the Israeli death toll, which I'm going to say is probably about 60 or 70 people. Even in the face of this, in a picture, they put the words, hey, Israeli people are really suffering out here.
I mean, that ain't really what they're saying.
That's not what they said.
What they're saying is more people died in this attack. I don't give a fuck if I kill more of your motherfuckers. You want this war. I don't. We got what we wanted. 50%, 56% of this land.
Fam, this is not the Israeli National Army newsletter. This is an actual publication from the New York Times trying to propagandize American readers to the ideology of Israeli plight and Palestinian barbarism. While we looking at a shit ton of what I can only call Israeli barbarism. I mean, look at it. What are we? This shit is crazy.
I mean, if I peaceably blow your head off and you stone me to death,
All right, fam. They're not doing that though. They actually they're sending bombs and killing people indiscriminately in one of the most densely populated areas, of which half of the population is children. Fam, that's wild. And we fix our mouths and sit here and say one side are barbarians. How? How? If you ignored all that shit, then keep ignoring this shit. If you ain't fix your mouth to call those people who've been running up the numbers for damn near 20 years barbarians, how dare you fix your mouth to call the people who just started doing some shit the other day barbarians? It's wild, in my opinion, and I don't think it should be allowed.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. At first, I was on the side of, hey, if you bombing me, I'm not gonna just sit here and take this shit and not do nothing about it. But you're not really bombing. You're just trying to get your shit back.
Fam, they say some of the same shit that they said about black people.
I got my shit back.
They say shit like we can't allow these animals to gather to strengthen, for otherwise they'll run rampant over us and take us over, and we'll be in a society of decay. That's the same shit they said about us. Same shit they say about us. I mean, it's hard to not draw the comparisons between their treatment and our treatment and say, man,
We didn't land in Meshuggah Forest. Meshuggah Forest landed on us.
mm-hmm. It's crazy. It's crazy, but hey, look, it is what it is. America's gonna continue to do that shit because we don't agree on anything other than supporting Israel. Uh, every member of Congress that I can think of has been um, adamant in calling out Palestine and Hamas in this situation and ignoring anything that Israel has to say. What I find crazy, what I keep hanging up on though, is how you can acknowledge that it's a terroristic force. It's a non-legitimate occupying force hiding behind the Palestinian people. And then when that force that claims responsibility for the attack does something to you, you can lay waste to an entire uh uh people just to eradicate those individuals. You don't have to be strategic at all. You could just go in there and kill women and children indiscriminately because greater good. We can claim that now. That's a thing.
History is told by the victors.
Yeah.
It's some bullshit. History is told by the victors, but they only victors because the U.S. put their thumbs on the scale. They only victors because we allowed them to be victors for some odd asinine ass reason. It don't make any fucking sense, but we allow people to do it, and they lock, stock, and barrel in it. We just ousted a Speaker of the House because they agreed to give foreign aid to a country under military siege. And then they sped up the process to install a new Speaker of the House so they can give money to a foreign country that is under military. Hey, look, fam, I can't even call that shit a siege without laughing because what the Palestinians did to Israel is not a siege. Israel dwarfs them. They're going to eradicate these people. It's not even a question. It's like what Russia would do to Ukraine if we were not so uh, supportive of Ukraine. This little hiccup in funding for this last, what was it, damn near a week or so, got Ukraine on the brink. They damn near about to lose. It's finna be over with for them if we don't get the money soon. And my conspiratorial mind want to say some shit like, man, Joe, maybe they let this Israel shit pop off so they can destabilize the region, so they can legitimize the need for a speaker. so we can rush aid to Israel. Because not for a speaker, we can't give any money to anybody. We need that parliamentary structure there to facilitate money being given out. Like it has to crank in that order, or else it doesn't go.
Mhm.
So with the speaker being out, it was all good long as Ukraine wasn't the ones that was getting money that needed money. We could wait everything else out. Israel just so happened to pop up right away. They need some bread, fam. We definitely got to get the kitchen back open so we can make this work. And that's what happened.
The streets are starving.
That shit happened immediately, though. Like
No.
immediately, we went right to it. Boom, give them the fucking money.
Mm.
Give them a fucking speaker so we can get Israel the money they need.
You got 14 bricks in that bag right there.
Like in
And
that bag right there.
yeah.
A lot of niggas can kill you for 14 bricks, B.
Mm-hmm. Immediately found us a speaker. We got to get these bricks on the streets.
Immediately. They voted. It was 15 rounds of voting for the last motherfucker, Kevin. 15 rounds. Let me tell you how unexpected this shit was. Kevin had McCarthy. Once ousted, he said, I don't even want this motherfucking job. Tell you right now, I don't even know who will be back. Cool on this shit. That was all. That bluster was all. That lasted all about a day. And he was like, I'd be willing to come on back. I'm if they need me, I'm with it. This shit happened. There was no longer the ability to pussyfoot around and have a few votes. We having one vote. We gonna figure that shit out today. Early. Today's Wednesday, right?
We got to get this bread out here.
Hey, look, fam. This shit was scheduled for Thursday. They weren't supposed to have a speaker till Thursday.
Motherfucker sent that where you at text.
When the fuck you ever known your government to be efficient and early in some shit?
Never.
But when Israel was in jeopardy, these small Palestinian resistance forces, we got that shit together in record speed. And watch the aid package that come out for Israel. And also watch what they're trying to do now when Biden is talking about floating the idea of tying Ukrainian aid packages to the Israel aid package. Because we don't do single issue voting in this motherfucker. Shit that we know gotta pass, we attach all kinds of other shit that don't got nothing to do with it to it. It's a game. We gotta peep. We gotta be aware. And they say we're not going for that bullshit no more. Oh, to be what it be. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have that hot of a take on this Palestinian Israeli conflict. So I think you pretty much summarized it for us.
Well, to put a button on it, in the immortal words of old dirty bastard, shame on you when you step to the old dirty bastard Brookland Zoo.
He didn't say zoo, he said zuh. But it's wild that you quote Old Dirty, and Old Dirty has not released any albums after he passed away, has he?
To my knowledge, he is not.
He's one of the rare rappers who died and did not drop an album afterwards. A lot of rappers have. There's been a lot of posthumous albums.
There has
Which
been.
one is your favorite?
Everybody's favorite.
Which is
Hail Mary. 7 Day Theory. That's
Oh,
everybody's favorite posthumous album.
that is the best posthumous album ever
yeah.
made. Period. Hands down. What we talking about here?
See, but I don't like really count that
Why not?
because that nigga had 3 videos for that album. He
Fam.
was in 2 of them.
Hey,
Fam.
look, fam, you can't penalize him for planning his posthumous album.
Fam. It ain't no other album that got motherfuckers listening to it backwards and low, trying to hear Suge Shot Me.
And hearing it.
And hearing Suge Shot Me in the intro.
Not on the download, not on some shit. On the actual album you bought at the time that this shit came out. Suge Shot Me. I got an actual first press. I don't have a. This ain't what I heard on the streaming.
Yeah,
This ain't what I heard on the album that they bootlegged and released, and then re-released a finished copy with it taken off. No, nigga, this is the copy that we all debated about while trying to act like we wasn't looking for the R. Kelly tape.
He named his posthumous album after a motherfucker who wrote a book about faking their death, in which his death was rumored to be faked. If you were calling the trick shot, I'm just saying. If you was calling this motherfucker, ain't nobody else doing this shit, horse.
See, my thing is, the video for To Live and Die in LA came out a year after this nigga died. Not holding on to it for that long. Unless he ain't finna make it through. He ain't finna make it to this next album. So, nah, I don't really count that as posthumous. So, on the technicality, and just so that we could bring other albums into the discussion, because really nothing will fuck with Machiavelli. Where do we go?
Well, the albums that was on that graphic were, let's give them to the people so they could know what we was talking about real quick.
Oh, this is an article? I thought this was y'all conversation. Somebody came up with this shit?
Yeah.
I didn't see the meme.
You ain't see the meme? I thought I sent it to this group.
Probably did, but I ain't see it. I just seen best posthumous album and instantly thought of Tupac Still I Rise.
Hey, look, Still I Rise is dope, but that's Tupac and the Outlaws, though.
Yeah, Tupac and the Outlaws. Hey, but to be fair, half the Outlaws was dead too by then.
Only one of them was dead, fam.
Nah, Fatal was out of there. Fatal Pass and Edie Amin, I believe.
Edie Amin's alive now.
Oh, okay. Well, then it was Napoleon.
Right. EI's on the
Napoleon's alive now. He
was
was giving most of the interviews.
Hussein.
Hussein.
What the fuck was it? Hussein? No, yes, Fatal Hussein. Fatal album was dope as shit too, by the way.
Fatal Hussein is the one that died, I believe. Well, Gaddafi. One of those two.
Fatal and Gaddafi.
Not and, either or.
No, I think both of them.
I mean, you might be right, but what I think is just either or. But on that graphic that I came across, it was they've had Gangstar, one of the best yet, Eazy-E, straight off the streets of, Tupac, Loyal to the Game, and Biggie, Life After Death.
All right, see, first of all, they set that shit up for Biggie to win.
Hell yeah, because they didn't put 7 Day Theory on that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
That.
I mean, if you're gonna give Biggie Life After Death, then you gotta give Tupac Machiavelli.
Yeah, you do. You do. And hey, look, Life After Death is a great title for an album if you knew you was gonna die.
Yeah.
Incredible. I ain't gonna hold you. But the trick shot of the literary reference, the Jesus reference, the ambiguity around your actual death, the fact that you had video surrounding it, you had actual songs surrounding it, and did I mention? I know I did, but it begs repeating. The motherfucker you turned yourself into was the motherfucker who was famous and notable for faking their own death. Fam. It's like
It lined up for him.
it's like in today's time, a motherfucker would do this shit and then just say, I'm getting off Twitter. I'm deleting my Instagram. He died for this shit in real life.
Yeah, he definitely put the work in.
Van
He
Gogh cut
covered
off his
all
hair
the
and we call
bases.
him a genius artist. Tupac ended his whole life for his art, for it to be a real live installation. Just saying. Let's give some respect to that.
I feel you on that. Feel you on that. But yeah, if Machiavelli is in the running, then Machiavelli is the simple answer. But let's go deeper. Let's take matter of fact, let's take Machiavelli and life after death after it out of it.
Oh, I'm going care for you. Easy.
What's care for you?
Aaliyah?
Aaliyah.
Ooh.
Easy.
Is that
Easy.
her posthumous album or is it is the Red album her
Mm,
posthumous album?
Care for you, nigga. Rock the boat. Rock the boat.
I don't think that album was the album Care for You though? Was that
Yes.
the name of it? Okay. That was a Red album though. Okay,
I don't
so
know
all
what
right.
color album.
It was red. I just remember the color of it. I don't remember the name of it, but that we talk about the same one.
Yeah, but if we taking 7 Day 3 off, I'm definitely going to care for you.
You got a good one there. I ain't even gonna hold you.
yeah. Yeah.
I don't have I don't have another one. I don't
I
know.
got
Escape.
Who died, nigga?
No, Escape was the name of Michael Jackson album after he died.
Oh shit.
yeah, but that album was not good at all.
It wasn't that good, but hey, I'm just talking about posthumous albums that I can remember.
Uh,
All right, we got the Big Pun. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, that's in the running. Hey, look, I ain't even gonna
Mhm.
hold you. That might be better than Ready to Die? Could you make an argument for that?
I can, but I thought Ready to Die was overrated as fuck as it is.
Oh, okay.
I thought Biggie was overrated as fuck.
You're not alone in that either.
And so yeah, because yeah, that album had some shit. That it had the intro of Remy. And
Oh, it did.
Remy's song was
We'll put eating Skittles in the middle with Little Italy. Hey,
Remy's song was crazy on that shit. And what? Yeah, I think.
it only got really like a couple moments where I don't like the one. I don't like to listen to the title to the title song because I don't like the motherfucker say. I don't like when he say, "I just lost 100 pounds, baby. I'm trying to live. I'm trying to
Yeah,
live." I hate that part. I don't know
yeah.
why they put that on the album.
They should have taken that out.
I feel like if I listen to the streaming version, it might not be on there.
It's still
I
there.
just want to
You feel
be
that?
my.
If I listen to the streaming
It's
version of it.
still there, and I
It's
still get that same feeling.
hard.
20 years later, still get that same feeling.
Mm-hmm. Hey, since it's already 122 and I don't have too many other topics to change the subject a little bit, but not a lot.
No, I just put something in the chat that we need to talk about. It's
All right,
gonna be brief.
I'll read it in a second, but this one kind of important. I want to know. Anthology albums. Tupac's greatest hits comes to mind. Big Pun, Endangered Species comes to mind. Marvin Gaye got an anthology album.
Would Moonwalk be considered an anthology?
Who?
Moonwalker.
Moonwalker. Ooh. No, Mike got an anthology album, and I'm gonna call it History Past, Present, Future. He got one. That's his. Earth, Wind, and Fire got an anthology album, and the Temptations got an anthology album. Who you going with?
I think I gotta go with history.
So we going anthology as in greatest hits then.
Yeah. But like a true representation of a greatest hits. Oh,
Michael Jackson
Cool J got one too.
But why would Michael Jackson be fucking relegated to past, present history then? I mean, to that shit.
Because that's what I'm calling his anthology album.
What?
Because that's what I'm calling his anthology album.
But that ain't a true representation of what an anthology would be encompassing Michael Jackson though.
It ain't. It's his greatest hits. What you talking about? He made the greatest hits album of my old shit, my less old shit, and then, hey, here goes some new shit. I'm calling it greatest hits because these all from the slap. Watch.
I guess.
He named it past, present, and future, fam. He said future. These is gonna be the ones. And he was right.
That's what I'm saying though, because a lot of shit was new music, is all I'm saying.
Oh, but I'm still giving it that because he called it. If you call the bank shot, I gotta give you credit for it. It's what it is.
Glass.
Yeah, if you call glass, this is it. So, what we going with, gentlemen? Oh, is that too wide? Should we just keep it just straight all hip hop?
I'm going history.
You going history? I'm not mad at it. Guy with no name?
I mean, shit. I guess by default.
What?
History.
Oh, okay.
I think Michael Jackson might have the greatest hits.
Hey, look, I fuck with Michael Jackson one, but the me in me is gonna make me tell you, Tupac greatest hits.
Who got the greatest hits out? Greatest hits album?
Tupac.
See, anthology is a series. That's what I'm saying.
I get it, but I'm just talking about albums that I actually have that call themselves anthologies. They're just a collection of these motherfuckers' works over the years.
But again, there's a difference between anthology and greatest hits. Greatest hits will be one album. Anthology will be a greatest hits of greatest hits.
Hey, look, man, I think you're getting semantical.
Not really, nigga. Because you the one used the word anthology, motherfucker. That's why I asked, are we talking about just their greatest hits? Because I would love to pull Al Green into this motherfucking conversation. Pause.
All right.
So I thought I did.
So as far as
Al Green got an anthology?
Yeah, he got it. I got an Al Green anthology album.
I didn't hear that. Well, yeah, Al Green, hands down, over Michael Jackson.
Al Green, Marvin Gaye, Smokey Robinson.
I heard Marvin Gaye, and I heard the Temptations.
The Temptations got it.
I didn't hear Al Green.
Earth, Wind, and Fire got one. Biggie got one. Pop got one. I haven't heard one.
I'm definitely going.
I haven't heard one from Big L. DMX could have one. That's somebody made one, but he ain't got one that exists right now. But his will be dope. His will be dope. Jay-Z's will be dope. Now we get into the realm of actual created anthologies or collections of work.
You know what would be a dope conversation? Those anthology compilation albums. Like, that's a bunch of everybody. Like, that's what I call hits.
I can't never. I mean, how do you compare? How do you compare them shits, man? It's just gonna be a collection of all of the hottest shit from that time. It's gonna be it's gonna be an intermingling of the same artists.
But it wasn't an intermingling of the same songs. That's how they all had. That's how they all were able to function at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, and that's what you're gonna end up with, a tie at the end of the day, fam.
Same difference with Jack Hanna and Steve Irwin, nigga. They both had their niche.
I mean, I guess I don't know, but you made definitive decisions. I think we always gonna end up with it. Hey, look, I like all them shits. No, my brother, you gotta get your own. It wasn't a volume on there that you couldn't just not get. You had to get them all.
Hey, when I tell you I just did the world's dumbest shit. So my microwave is down. My microwave is down. So I've been drying my blunts in the air fryer. Y'all see where this is going. Y'all can see where this is going.
This motherfucker air fryer the blunt.
5 blunts.
Shit down.
5 blunts.
Wow. This motherfucker fucked up batch processing.
Look, and this is why motherfuckers be fucking pissed off on them goddamn assembly lines. Nigga, it just take one. Look, the roller nigga was good. The breaking down nigga was good. The packing the joint roller nigga was good. That motherfucking dryer, he fucked this whole day. He cost us 8,000 man hours just because he fucked up.
Hey, fuck the driver.
I still tried to roll up on top of him. And you know how it was like, some in the air fryer don't heat evenly unless you turn it over. So half the blunts was burnt and half the half of the blunts that didn't get rotated. Tried to wrap a new joint wrapper around it, but no, it ain't the same. I was just smoking ash, half.
Hey, fam, if you burn half the popcorn in the bag, all the popcorn is bad. It's gonna all taste burnt.
It's gonna all taste burnt. Yeah, it was.
You better put some hot sauce on that shit and just choke it down. Call it.
Yeah.
That's your only recourse.
It was a horrible experience. I apologize to me and all other weirds.
Mm-hmm. What was that other thing you wanted to talk about that you had said you put in?
That shit I put in the chat.
I don't know.
It's gonna be a very short
shit. Say it.
It's gonna be a very short conversation because the conversation really isn't about this in itself. It's about how people be misleading, and a quirky quip will have like a whole bunch of misled motherfuckers. All right, so it go. You know that thing where you disagree with a guy?
I'm pulling it up now. I actually got it.
Yeah. Well, I'll read it out loud while you're pulling it up. You know that thing.
No, I got it. You could. It's gonna be here right now.
I mean, I can still read it, motherfucker. This is an audio podcast.
I know it is, but I literally got it like now. That's all I was saying. You ain't have to read it. You could, if you want to, you can. But
we are audio too, nigga. Some people need to hear it. Not that.
Not this.
No.
This is what you want me to play?
No, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Man, Joe, you just sent it.
You right? No, I didn't. I just told you. I stopped reading what I said. You stopped me 5 times. You know that thing.
You said the shit I sent to the chat. I thought it was. Hey, look, my bad. No matter. Read what you.
You know that thing where you disagree with a guy online and suddenly his vocab switches from completely normal to writing missives from the Revolutionary War in a quill pen, as though that's going to give him some kind of intellectual high ground. In the replies, you'll find a lot of women knowing exactly what I'm talking about, and a lot of men going, I do not see why one should not be precise in his manner of expression. I merely desire to clarify my intent, lest my intentions be misjudged by hostile adversaries.
Huh?
I don't know if y'all was frozen or is this where y'all listening for me to guide the show?
We listening. I don't know what's going on here though. I heard what you said. I got it.
Right. So yes, it's a meme circulating where people they will set up a history of something and then be mystified when it's taking hold. So that thing that she is so perturbed by is necessary because a lot of social media arguments would then switch to not the argument, but the vocabulary and the punctuation. And so that was born of necessity. It ain't some nigga trying to switch to here he to have some sort of moral high ground. That is a motherfucker
I need to get a
superseding.
win.
Huh?
It's a motherfucker that feel like they need to get a win.
No. That is a motherfucker superseding some stupid shit that was happening in abundance. So people were arguing online in colloquialisms. And then once the argument is lost, the other person would go, well, you didn't put a comma here, and you didn't put a punctuation here. So it begat this ethic of people going, but soft, light through yonder window breaks. Like they start talking like that to circumvent someone saying that they misuse words and misuse punctuation. So it ain't that they were being pompous. They were just jumping past the fucking I forget what you call it when a motherfucker ain't not ad hominem, because it gets to ad hominem right after that. This is a form of ad hominem right here. Not addressing why niggas do the shit, just calling them 18th century peasants and shit. Like, so the ethic is born of a necessity. It ain't from niggas trying to be pompous or arrogant. It's because motherfuckers will stop attacking the argument and start attacking the way people talked.
Right.
Right. That's it. That's all. I said this was going to be a very short-lived conversation. I just wanted to say that.
All right. Well, yep.
But yeah, it was crazy that I saw so many people resounding this sentiment. And it was like, no, motherfucker, ain't nobody fucking trying to be a medieval pauper. What happened was motherfuckers started attacking it the way people were talking instead of the talking points. So then niggas turned into a squire to circumvent having to have that argument. In the middle of having a completely separate argument, mind you.
They wanted to protect their position because they felt indebted to the person holding that position.
I mean, if you say so, I'm just saying.
That's my thought. I don't know. I mean,
I'm saying a motherfucker's trying to jump in front of an asshole. They look at you and they see asshole and they know what this asshole is finna do, so they code switch. That's what it is. They see an asshole forming, puckering up. They see the asshole puckering up and they code switch right before your very eyes. That's what's going on. Because they seen that puckering asshole before. And they know where it's going. Oh, but you didn't cross your T or dot this I. And so they immediately code switch. They turn into an interviewee. Like they turn into their white interview person. I know exactly what this motherfucker talking about. And what's so funny is she's pompous using words like missive. Bitch, fuck you. Clearly, I feel attacked. Hit dogs holler.
A little bit of that I was gonna say, but I wasn't gonna say it. But since you said it, a little bit. I don't know. Hey, but it's 1:37. What we almost talked about this week, man.
So, what we almost talked about this week. Jen A. Kate Carbon fighting after performing with Glorilla at Lil Baby's Memphis show.
Who?
I don't know. None of that was just Japanese. All of them motherfuckers. I don't know.
I assume I said real words.
Oh, hold on. We gotta talk about this shit. This black business is shit. Yeah, black woman says she believes black-owned clubs, lounges, and restaurants are overcharging and burning out its own people out for a lifestyle. Thoughts? I think that shit is true to an extent. It's not necessarily true, but I think too many black clubs are trying to idolize a certain style of club that is the upper end, and that causes what?
It's true.
What you mean it's true?
It's true. It's 100% true. There's no reason I should be going to restaurants in the Chicago suburbs that charge me what restaurants in the heart of downtown Chicago charge me. There is nothing about Oak Brook. There's nothing about LaGrange. There's nothing about.
I don't think that's a black-owned thing. I think if you go to the white-owned establishments that try to mimic those same ideologies, you receive the same thing. She is saying that the black-owned establishments are doing this. No, I don't think that. I think there's too many black-owned establishments trying to mimic this particular aesthetic and ethic. Yes, I'll give you that. But I don't think that's an inherent.
I can give you example after example after example. Round the corner up here, went to Club 91 one time.
Club 91.
Went there.
See the places you name, and you ain't naming the Kit Kat Lounge.
What you talking about?
You're not naming Odyssey or the Odyssey 2, which are black-owned establishments.
I said Club 91, that's a black-owned establishment.
Huh?
I said Club 91, that's a black-owned establishment.
That's what I just said. And I also said that these particular establishments, they are trying to create a certain aesthetic.
Okay,
so
cool.
It's not a black-owned thing. It's you trying to go to an upscale, upper echelon.
If you let me get it out, I'll explain it to you. I'll break it down very, very clearly for you.
Okay, my apologies.
All right, cool. Appreciate it. Club 91, located on 91st National. You know the neighborhood. It's a local neighborhood style bar. I go in there. I order a drink. My shot is $17. My shot. A shot of Casamigos cost me $17. One shot. Now, just suppose that to me being north in the on Belmont and some shit. Same shot. It's gonna cost me $9. Are you saying the property taxes are much higher on 91st and National than they are over there on Belmont? Are you telling me that it costs them more to buy this alcohol? Are you telling me that the establishment rent is more? What are you telling me that justifies me paying double for a shot of the exact same alcohol down a few miles on the same street? I'm talking Ashland to Ashland.
I'm trying to tell you, S2 and Popeye share a fucking parking lot. And they both sell fried chicken. That's what I'm telling you. One of them is an upscale style establishment.
No, so I'm telling you, neither of them are that. I'm telling you, one is a bar attached to a Harold's, and another is just a bar attached to nothing else. But the one attached to nothing else, there wasn't a storefront that when they converted to whatever the fuck it is, they put the shit here on purpose. Those drinks are cheaper. Why are those drinks cheaper than this makeshift shit? Explain that to me.
I just tried, nigga.
You just tried. Tell me how. Say it again one more time. I might have missed it. My bad.
Because the place that Club 91 mimics sells their shots for that.
Yeah, they don't though. They don't though. They don't though. And if they do, it's cool. All right, straight. You mimic that, but you're not that. Mimic the price. I mean, you not the price. As far as you fall off in your imitation of said establishment that you think is upper echelon, is as far off as your prices on your shit should also fall. But that doesn't happen. These motherfuckers will charge you $50 for $7 worth of food on some shit that is cooked with very little fanfare and knowledge of subject matter. Same 50 for the same little 3 ounces of tuna that I'm getting.
Lamb chops. We tuna and lamb chopped out at all black owned establishments right now.
Man, Joe, if I ain't tuna and lamb,
not tuna, salmon. We salmon
no,
and lamb
no,
chops.
tuna. That's the fancy fish these motherfuckers trying to pull off like, yeah, it's something. Not it ain't tuna fish, it's tuna. It's different.
But I disagree with her though. I don't think it's a black ethic. I think it's a vestige of the aesthetic.
Why do you think it's not a black ethic though? I can go to white neighborhoods.
Because I know a bunch of black restaurants that don't
they
do
don't
that.
exorbitantly charge us for shit.
Because I know a bunch of black restaurants that don't do that. I know a bunch of black-owned establishments that do not do that, and I just named them: the Odyssey 2. These are places that just want to sell you liquor. Darren's.
Where's the Odyssey 2?
What? These are all clubs or lounges.
I know you.
Darren's right there on 87th. Darren's was popping for like 6 weeks. That motherfucker was cheap as a heart attack.
Hey, look.
$75 bottles.
Hey, look, and it should have been.
What the fuck? That's not the conversation we're having.
No. The conversation we're having is the motherfuckers who. Hey, look. First of all,
we blankly blame that on
because you just said it. You said when you go to Darren's, you're gonna be only place in the city you're gonna pay $75 a bottle. That ain't usury to me. It's usury to these other when you go to these other motherfucking establishments. The likes, the quality. Yeah, Darren's charge you $75. That's fair. I fuck with that. I rock with that. What we're having the conversation about though is the establishments that will have same said bottle, but I'm going to charge you $400 for it. That's what we're having the conversation about. That's what we're talking about. Not the Darren's that going to charge you a fair price for the shit you're getting.
That's not what we're talking about.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. No. Establishments milking their people.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about black woman says she believes black-owned clubs.
Right.
There you go. Black-owned clubs. Darren's is a black-owned club.
No, fam, not all of them, no, but we talking about the ones that do.
No, we're not.
Okay, cool.
We're talking about her making it seem like it's all of them. That's what we're talking about.
All right, cool. Bet.
That's what the conversation is.
Bet.
We're talking about her making
it in the real way. Cool. Darren's will do that shit. The President's Lounge will do that shit. Mrs. D's will do that shit. Yes. But those are very, 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 very different establishments from the upper echelon clubs that I thought we were talking about that participate in this price gouging practice. But okay, cool.
No.
Which is what that girl was talking about. But okay, cool.
She was making it seem like all black-owned establishments.
All right, cool.
Not just ones that want to have high prices.
I'm just saying the ones that do. I have a problem with. You got a problem with that?
No, you can have that conversation. I don't know. I don't go to clubs, but I don't think it's all black-owned establishments like she was trying to imply.
No, it's not all black-owned establishments. It's not all establishments at all. But there is a significant number of black-owned establishments. That's what I thought the conversation that she was trying to have was speaking about the black-owned establishments that participate in usury of black people for purpose of belonging.
Man, if your ass don't go to Darren's instead of trying to make S2 lower their prices, that's what the niggas need to stop doing. There are other places that exist. Go there.
Yeah, there are. And I
But
think we do
because
that
this
about.
place is
I think
popping,
that
and you
conversation is
want to be at
born.
a place that's popping.
I think the conversation she's trying to have is born out of that. So if you're gonna have it, have it. It's born out of I'm not going to your overpriced establishment, but I'm
But
gonna
then
call it
stop
out.
trying to gaslight
I'm
a
gonna call
motherfucker.
who's gets that gaslighting? It's just being accurate with the description of some shit. You charging me $400 for a bottle when you should not.
It's gaslighting when you call it usury. That's what
It
it's
is
like.
usury.
It isn't. It's par for the course.
No,
If
it's
it ain't,
usury, fam. It's usury. It's usury across the board. It's usury when you do it. It's usury when they do it. It's one thing for usury when you put all this crystal and shit in front of me. And
okay,
it's a
all
whole other
right.
thing
Now,
for you to use me and also put slapped on paint over caulk.
all right. So here we
You
go.
gotta
Right.
recognize the shit that's happening.
So here we
I see
go.
what
I
you
hate
just
to
try
have
to
it.
slap together and put some shit over, and you try to charge me all these exorbitant prices over, and when I buck, you would have called me
So
broke. You would have
hey.
you would have talked down derogatorily about me, saying that I'm not ready for these things and I'm qualified for them. No, I'm just telling
Hey.
you the shit's raggedy, and it don't make no sense that you try to charge me $400 for this bottle. It don't make no fucking sense.
So look, you just had the conversation indirectly, and I'm glad I could be here with you for it. So here's what it is. Once you said it's usually when we do it, usually when they do it, you fucking changed the conversation from black owned, which was my issue. And it's not a black owned thing. So thank you. And we weren't supposed to be talking about this that long anyway. Moving the fuck on. What we also missed this week. Damn, she kind of cute. What does she say? Here's an original case you wanted to play it on the show. Original what? Kayla Nicole pens letter to black women after weeks of her name being in hell. Oh, this is Shorty, the white boy, black girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Hamas. Never forget when Quentin Richardson went hunting on their ass. That nigga was from Robbins. Broke Mexican versus broken Mexican.
He's just gonna intermittently laugh at some shit.
Yeah, because that one was hilarious, and I condone that idea.
I don't know what it
Just
was.
roast motherfuckers.
It was what?
Just roasted motherfuckers. It was a Mexican in a wheelchair.
Oh,
The other one.
Hey,
I condone that shit.
damn, I wanted to talk about this shit too. Do humans have the capacity to be truly empathetic? What else? Are men given the same grace when it comes to withholding intimacy? Ooh. Hey, I was coming in hot.
I don't know
Oh,
what that means. You mean when like we want to say I want to hold myself over for marriage, or I want to get to know you better?
what are you talking about?
I thought I was asking. I was trying to clarify what you meant when you when
I didn't mean a goddamn thing. It was a clip. You could have clicked on it if you wanted to know what the fuck he was talking about. But what he's saying is, a bitch can say she got a headache. A nigga can't.
Okay, you right.
And then he further went on to say it could be environmental with a bitch. She is not having a good day. A nigga can't never come home and say, well, work was rough. I don't feel like it tonight.
You can never turn down your woman.
Yeah. And then some asshat who shall not be named, after listening to that, went on his social media page and then posted a stat that said, man, have your soft ass ever been not in the mood when your girl wanted some pipe? I'm sorry, this is a safe space. Let me rephrase. Man, have your soft ass, wait, no, let me try again. Man, have your soft, wait, let me clear my throat. Man, have your soft ass? Yeah. So apparently it is uncool for a man to not be in the mood.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. There definitely is a far-standing double standard for that situation. However, that is basically the cost of doing business.
That is the cost of doing business. Like,
And I understand it, and it's a price that I'm willing to pay.
oh shit, I wanted to argue about that shit too. That correlated to some shit somebody else posted about men uh not being something. Like shit. Oh, and not being able to take what they can dish out.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
and then this nigga said the weakest shit ever. Like, we not supposed to, man, shut your weak ass up. That's literally what a man means. Like, and niggas think that mean physical pain. No, fam, you are supposed to take emotional pain, all of this shit. That's
And
why you
see,
make the $1 more an hour.
I think it is the physical pain that is in reference to. Emotional pain is something completely different. Hell, we're not even taught to deal with our emotions.
That's why.
Hey,
Because
fam, I ain't even gonna hold you. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to reconcile. He meant nothing to me.
huh?
I'm not gonna reconcile. I would try to get off. It meant nothing. She meant nothing to me. You can't get that off to me. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm
That's
gonna
not,
try it, but you can't.
that's not an acceptable answer.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You can't. He meant nothing to me. I didn't mean it. It was nothing. It was just one night. No, it's never gonna happen. I could dish that out. I know full well I could dish that out. I'm willing to be able to get over me cheating on you.
But here, that's the real point. That's the real point is will you not punch her ass? So
Yeah,
will she
I won't hook off on you. I'm not gonna do that. You got to do some dastardly shit. Like, hey,
he
look,
meant nothing and you not hooking off on her.
I'm not hooking off on it. He meant nothing. Um, hey,
So
look,
what
I
are you
reserve
exactly
the
doing?
right. I'm
You
not
gonna
saying I'm
cry?
gonna hook off on you, but I reserve the right to hook off on you. Uh, and that's why he ain't your baby. Mm.
So you
Mm.
gonna cry is what you saying.
Hey, I'm gonna go cry too. Yeah, I'm gonna probably go cry. Also,
I
but
don't
I'm
mean
gonna
go
probably.
cry.
Hey, look, you just
What are
can't.
we
You
talking
don't be
about?
that close to me because it's
Hey,
gonna be an issue. And
hey,
hey, look, and I stand
contrarian.
on that because when Tyler
Hey,
Perry wrote it in the movie,
hey,
when
contrarian.
old boy smacked the shit out of Side Annihilation and knocked her ass over a fucking deli counter, whatever the fuck they was at, nobody batted an eye. Nobody was like, "Oh my god, shame on you, fam." No, because she said that's why that baby ain't yours. And that was the baby that he was raising his that whole baby life. He smacked the shit out of that broad, and everybody understood.
But here's what I'm saying, fam.
There you go.
You just
My
jumped on
bad.
both sides of this goddamn. You just jumped on both sides of this goddamn argument.
No, I didn't. I gave you the reasons.
No, what I'm saying is, look, you to talk in circles, so I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. No goddamn more. Well,
When can you smack a bitch? I thought we
no,
was
no.
moving
What I'm
forward.
saying is, what exactly is your point then? If you're saying you're not finna punch the bitch and you're not finna cry, what are you fucking saying?
Who said I wasn't gonna cry? I didn't say either one of those things.
In front of that bitch, you said you gonna go cry.
I might
What?
cry in front of that bitch. It don't matter. Hey, look, you tell it
Yeah. Now that you
you
realize
tell
you're
me
saying,
my kids got mine in front of me, I may break
fam,
down. Hey, look,
fam,
I can cry and also smack the shit out you. I don't know. Those things aren't mutually exclusive.
fam. Recoil. Do you realize what we're talking about? Men not having the same emotional purchase. Both of those things are emotional responses, right? So if you say you're gonna reserve punching that bitch, right? And you gonna go cry in the car, right? That means you don't have the same emotional ground as her, and you, as a man, are taking it. And you're going to go into solitude to express yourself. It's not saying that men don't express themselves at all. It's just saying, man, don't have the same grace when it comes to emotional leverage. and emotional integrity. They don't have it in the moment. You could go cry in the car, but are you going to cry in front of her? Are you going to try to use your emotionality in the moment of the situation? And will audience care?
No, men cannot use their emotion. You can
That's
experience, you
the
can
point.
have emotion, you can display emotion, but
That's
men cannot use. Hold on. Men can use their emotion. I take that back. You can use your emotion. Men cannot use their vulnerability.
well, both of them is what they were talking about, but
Well,
yeah,
this
it's
is
more
what I'm
so
talking about.
it's more so leaning towards men being vulnerable and using that in the moment in real time. No, men cannot do that.
Yeah,
And
we
not
can
and
we can
maintain
display
tradition.
emotion through anger, frustration, shit
Yeah,
like that. But you can't be broken down. You can't be sad.
exactly. And that's the conversation. And he was trying to say that men can be this and that. No, sit your weak ass up. That's what defines a man is taking that shit on the chin and going to cry in the car.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
Stood up.
defines the man.
Stood up. Didn't break. Motherfucker held it.
I did not break. That's what defines a fucking man. And now men want to be leaders and have this emotional fucking release. And that's not it. You don't get it. It's why you don't get a
No,
baby for
I
the
don't think I don't think men necessarily want the emotional release. We want the ability to. We want it to be known that there is emotion because individuals act like men are some type of robot that are void of actual human feeling, and you could do anything to it. It doesn't affect us.
Hey,
What is
that's
happening and what I welcome happening is the ability for a man to be able to progress through life as a man, but for people to understand that it's just tough.
no, 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 no,
Motherfuckers
no,
go through some
no,
shit.
no, no,
That's
no,
just
no.
me.
You want some type of recourse. Because if they acknowledge it in their own head and you still have to live the same way, you don't have any results. I don't think that's what he was saying. I think that motherfucker said he wanted to use his shit just like bitches use their shit. You posted this clip, nigga.
I don't know. I post a lot of shit.
Yeah. He said he wanted to be emotional like a bitch. And that was the clip. And I said no. The whole point of men is to not be emotional like bitches.
Yeah,
All right?
I don't want to be emotional like a woman. I want to have the ability to express emotion, but I don't want to be emotional like a woman.
Oh yeah, you can express emotion, anger, joy,
Yeah.
not vulnerability or sadness.
Right.
So
And
so since there are some you can't
literally just said
express, the answer is no. You can't express them.
Mhm. But
Get
I'm
into the
talking, but I'm
minutia
speaking
of
from an idealistic standpoint, though. Ideally, yes, you want to be able to
ideally
be.
you hey look, here it is. Ideally, these things being a man is so ingrained on you, you won't even admit now that you wish equal purchase in the realm of being able to break down in front of your woman.
No, not equal. I would never want equal. I don't want
See,
equal. I just want the
see,
opportunity to be able to do so sometimes. I want you to know that I am. And
see.
look, I've had this conversation with Candace. It was, and I've had. I might be a little sensitive because I've had.
But what I'm saying is, what is the problem with breaking down and letting life
Not that
take
you
you
want to
away?
break down. Not no. Let's keep it in the realm. It's not that you want to necessarily break down. It's that you don't necessarily want the expectation of people you don't want people's expectation of you to be that you are devoid of true human emotion.
That nigga said
People,
he want to break down like bitches. We talking about
and
the
look,
video.
I don't know what that nigga said. And some of this shit, I just see the headlines and maybe I'll get to it later, and sometimes I don't.
That
I don't
nigga
know
want to
what he
break down
said.
like bitches is what he said.
That
I want
shit
to break
weird. I don't want
down.
to break down like bitches, but I do want to reserve the right for men to have emotion and be able to be emotional within the realms of being a man. And that is your emotional display should be able to have room to exist. That doesn't mean it needs to resemble the emotional display of a woman. Can we?
All right. I can rock with that.
Okay. That's all. That's all. That's all. We can be appropriately men.
That nigga say he want to break down like bitches.
I ain't talking about that nigga though.
I'm talking about what we should have talked about, nigga. You
Hey,
do
look, okay,
understand?
cool. So again, fuck that nigga. This how it should be, in my opinion. I think Dion.
That's it for shit
I
we
don't
should
know
have
what
talked
you
about.
do though. Do you third it? Is the motion carried?
Yeah. Indeed, it does.
Well, that's it for the shit we should have talked about this week. Then.
All right. Thank you for that. Hey, I'm going to forego this week in sports history because I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about strange laws in America.
I want to know.
Hey,
Did you
fun
know in
fact.
Texas it's illegal to spit out of a moving truck?
No, hey, fun fact. Did you know up until 1974, it was illegal for you to be ugly in Chicago?
Wait, what?
Yes. There was an ugly law that was in effect from 1867 to 1974, making it illegal for any person who was diseased, maimed, mutilated, or deformed in any way so as to be an unsightly or disgusting object to expose himself or herself to public view.
What year was this again?
This was enacted in 1867 and was on the books until 1974 in Chicago. So some of you people might be walking around the children of a crime.
Some of you motherfuckers owe back violations.
Right. Right. Your ugly ass parents might need to be paying restitution to somebody.
Hey, we truly come from a very, very, very intolerant society.
Hey, I would love to be on every fucking jury for this crime. I
Hey,
feel like
look,
I could do it.
imagine having to go to court to prove your not ugliness.
Right. So, like I might not be everybody's cup of coffee, but I'm not illegally ugly. I mean, god damn.
I'm not Corky from Life Goes On in this bitch. I mean, somebody likes me.
God damn! Hey!
What?
We need a timestamp guy because this guy goes too far sometimes.
Wait, hold on. I went too far?
Fam. You do realize what you just said, right?
I'm not Corky from Life Goes On.
You understand what we were talking about, right?
Tolerance of individuals. Hey, look, fam, it has to be a parameter in which we are able to just acknowledge, like, hey, yo, that shit different, though, right?
You can call it different, not ugly. You can't just say, fam, you just can't say a motherfucker with a mental condition is just ugly. Like,
First of all, Corky had a mental condition. I don't know. Hey, look, life goes on.
Down syndrome,
Did he have a mental condition? I thought it was just physical.
Fam, he has Down syndrome.
It's a birth defect.
I thought we talking about the motherfucker with the face thing. I thought he was regularly.
It's not a face thing, nigga. It's an extra chromosome. It's called Down syndrome, nigga.
Hey, look, how did it exacerbate itself?
It's a mental disorder.
How did it exacerbate itself?
Extra chromosome.
When you saw that motherfucker,
it resonates in certain.
Did you say his head is?
Hey, it's a mental disorder.
Not.
Hey, it's a mental disorder, and I don't think you can call him ugly. Just
hey, look, I find it weird the shit you be like, hey, I ain't going there. I ain't crossing that bridge, fam.
Hey,
the bridges the bridges you willing to be, the bridges that you just walk up to and be like, nope, I ain't taking that leap.
I just like to point out that I said way more positive shit about Hitler far longer before. It is 293 episodes in. Kanye West watches the fucking S.O.S. podcast because clearly I was talking about Hitler 6 years ago. Like this used to be a very Hitler-laden podcast.
and something at
No,
one
it did
point.
not. It was not a Hitler laden. It was not a very Hitler laden podcast. There would be one point at which this individual, not this, but that individual would somehow work a person of historical note into the conversation.
Of ill repute. Just every evening for like 36 weeks.
And then find some reason to be like, that person. That was the issue. It wasn't the bringing up of the individual. It wasn't the mention of the person's name. It was the of the person's.
Hey, nigga, you found a lot of silvers. You found a lot of silver linings with Hitler, nigga.
I found I found a lot of silver linings in a very dark cloud.
And I consider myself the king of silver linings, but not one I could get there. I
Hey,
ain't
hey
seen
son,
not near one of these finger paintings.
say, hey son, you found a lot of silver linings in a very dark cloud. But yeah,
It is what it be what it is. I don't know.
So yeah, the ugly law was ran for a century and probably was not enforced enough. I say we should bring it back. I say let me be juror in all of these cases. I'll free myself up. I find the time. That would be my call of duty.
Yeah, nah, that wasn't one. You was on like a 2 week streak of doing them adequately, and then like, yeah, that one was like weird. I don't know about that one.
What that wasn't the
I know
pun?
about that one.
That was not the pun. That was my salute to the ugly law.
Oh, that was okay. All right, cool. My bad. So you have another.
No, I have an actual pun.
Oh, you have the
Uh,
actual one. My bad. Hey, look, my bad. I was insinuating. That was shade.
See,
Yeah, and
goddamn.
another, and another, and a sister, and a brother.
But hey, one thing
Right
y'all
around the kid, it
doing
was a
is
DC
goddamn
undercover.
SOS podcast. We do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, make sure to go to all music platforms that you can and stream Cam's latest EP in due time. Spotify, Apple Music, that shit is everywhere. Album is dope. Definitely go check that shit out. Ah, fuck, I did it in the wrong order. Hey, the nigga that you can't see, but you know he there, that nigga got urban containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, house phones, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29, motherfucker, 99. And again, go stream Cam's album in due time on all major platforms. That nigga right there. Hey, might got some shit coming up soon.
I do. We filmed it. We taped it. It was actually pretty good. I actually look, it'll be out. Um, hey, look, it was fun being on set. That's why I clapped this past weekend because all last week was kind of me living in both worlds. Um, fun shit. But yeah, film. It's film. It's that long, tedious, drawn out. You gonna be here for a while. Get a Snickers process.
Mm.
You gotta
Well,
love it to be there.
you say you was on set all week, so that means that this was a somewhat significant role in this piece that you filmed.
There are no small roles. There are only small actors.
Drop the motherfucking bars on them.
That's what I was told to tell people when you only got like a line and a half and some shit.
But nigga, you wasn't there for a goddamn week filming a line and a half.
I mean, I talk very slowly, so
Yeah, you talk
no.
slow.
Hey,
But
I
no, it
see
was,
a movie with the plot of y'all play the other day, and I started to call you. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers have stole this shit already. These ain't shit. They
hey,
stole.
look, fam. The way Tubi work, if you think it, somebody is actually in the middle of doing it and it'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah, because they had a goddamn lawyer show about that chick that got killed in Mexico. They had that shit up quick.
Fam, they had the Carly Russell story up before the verdict.
Man,
And
that's out.
hey, look, part two finna come out because she just got convicted, and I think they ain't sentenced her yet, but they pushing for like a year and restitution, like 18 grand or something like that. Like, was it worth it? Like,
Just to get the weekend off.
hey, look, not for nothing, real quick. My week, what I do, I talked to a politician, and we had the discussion about criminal justice and shit like that. I told him small part of the conversation. I told him what we need to be doing is to stop celebrating charges of individuals and start to highlight convictions and sentencing. Because people need to see the ramifications of actions to be the deterrent. Not that person went to jail. Because today, I don't think I said all this shit, but it's coming to me now. Today, you arrest a motherfucker, they just made him famous. And all half the motherfucking population want to be is just famous. It don't matter what for. So when you put them up as the criminal, you're not even really doing them a disservice. But if you put them up as the convicted party and the ramifications of their actions, if you put that up, I think that'll be an actual deterrent. That'll put a pause in the motherfucker to say, whoa, wait.
That'll put a pause in some balls.
3 years? Oh, shit, 3 years for that? Whoa. It hit different than the motherfucker just got arrested. I don't know. That's my thing. I told you it was going to be quick. I didn't lie. Quick. But yeah, it's coming out. It'll be out at some point whenever they finish editing and all that other shit. But yeah, we take it. It was fun. It was a week. It was long. It was tiring. It was cool. It was great. All the shits. Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. Pause. All that. Yeah. Like he told me to tell you. I know that I paused. It was horrible. It was great. Ooh, I just heard it.
Nigga, you said it was long and it was tiring.
Yeah.
I look.
Yeah.
It was great. I heard everything I said in that moment. I heard it. Get you now. There's no further dispute here.
All right, so that's coming. Excuse me. That's coming soon. But we can do it right now.
Yeah, I mean the way they turn these shits around, they'd be like, "Hey, look, tomorrow we done." I don't know. I'm telling y'all about it, so that should tell y'all something. Because I don't tell motherfuckers about a lot of shit.
Man,
I just do it and keep it quiet.
Them joints come out fast. Nigga asked me that I want to be on one. I said, yeah, that motherfucker say sign this waiver. I'm like, what? You been in one now, nigga. What? When? Hey, I Snapchatted this. I'm gonna cut this off on iPro 6. It's gonna be a scene. Nigga, I'm like, what? The motherfucker called me 30 minutes later. Hey, remember that waiver you signed? We uploaded. Like, what you mean we uploaded, nigga? You can upload straight. You can upload straight to the Serato.
Motherfucker hitting you. You signing your release, motherfucker hitting you with premiere date. Wait, what? It's finished already? Yeah, we done.
Nigga, them motherfuckers upload right to the Serato. They don't even fucking upload. It ain't even no qualification process. They just upload it right into the queue.
Hey, look, if you're good at what you do, if you're smart, you will be using AI. If you use AI, you can ask it to do a lot of shit for you that it will just do.
Oh no, I wouldn't be using AI. We didn't even talk about that shit.
I'm using AI, fam. I don't know what to tell you.
Nigga, you didn't. They just debunked AI like 3 weeks ago.
What you mean debunked it?
That AI don't do shit but comb the internet and give you other people's shit instantaneously.
All right, cool. Say that. That's what's up.
They literally just proved the shit like 3 weeks ago.
Hey, look. I say that shit. That's what's up. As long as I keep going to AI and AI keep giving me shit instantaneously, that's correct. You think I'm gonna stop?
I mean, I'm talking about generating creativity though. That's what I'm saying.
Fam, look. Uh, if what I ask this computer come up before your Google result, then I'm gonna go with what this came up with, and I'm not gonna cite you as a source. I use this shit. I'm just here to be with you. I use this shit to write emails all the time. I don't know the last time I wrote an actual email. I write to Bard what I want to say in my email, and it writes me an email.
Nigga, there's a meta world still popping right now. And it's so crazy is that we are viewing the commercialized versions of everything. And we have yet to realize that just like Africa, there's just like hip hop, there's a place that all of this shit started. So we think meta is just the world of what Zuckerberg, a known thief, like is creating. Now there's a world of that shit already where the NFTs and all of them motherfuckers exist. And Zuckerberg is creating a palatable version of that. I was just in that world, in that cyber world, like 3 days ago. That shit is not.
Look, fam, you talking to the choir. I've been telling you motherfuckers about being in the Matrix. You don't want to listen.
I'm not even telling you can't. No, I'm not even. Well,
Huh?
they are making. No, I'm about to say. Yeah, I was about to say some smart aleck shit, but they are making patches for the Oculus shit now. But they weren't when you was talking about that shit. They weren't making it. They barely making this shit now for the VR. They
And
are
look,
all.
man, you got like motherfucker can't see what shit going, and then tell you like just go ahead and get on in.
I just said I was about to be smart aleck and say some smart ass shit, but they are leaning in that direction. But
yeah, I know.
But the time that you was suggesting that shit, nigga, you was still in Zuckerberg land.
Hey, look, I saw where it was going, and I was trying to get your ass there early.
This nigga was an early adopter.
You. Hey, look, fam. When I tell you to bring your ass out here to California, bring your ass out here to California, nigga.
Hey,
gold is plentiful.
Hey,
it's called a rush because you heard the fuck up. I'm gonna tell you, I love the VR shit, and also I'm on record as being amicable to being in the Matrix. It's fine for me. It's okay. I saw a Bruce Willis movie a long time ago where they was all avatars. It was shit. I was like, that'll work. I'm indoctrinated. It's over with. They got me. I'm a pod person.
You ain't really see the negative. You ain't really see the cons.
Not really. I'd rather have an avatar out there than me out there. Hey, look, fuck that motherfucker up. Then I'll put another one out there tomorrow.
Hey, you know more and more of this niggas to be citing Stitch rhetoric. Like every episode, this nigga makes some way to say he gonna be eating a steak.
I mean, he has already confirmed that he was snitch on us. So I mean, yeah, we get the point, my nigga.
First of all, I'm the most solid motherfucker you know. I'm never gonna snitch on you, but I will let individuals know things about the things that I told you I'm not gonna keep secrets about.
No, nigga, you gonna tell him what Tank at?
Hey, look, wait. First of all, I entered into this situation thinking that all this was public knowledge.
What Tank was? No,
This
nigga.
is news to
Tank
me.
is a natural born, and he was in Zion.
No, First of all, I thought we was letting everybody know this. You got to tell me it's secret. Tell me put it in the vault. It's in the vault. But if you don't say it's put it in the vault, then I think it's for everybody. Let motherfuckers know. Hey, yo, so Morpheus, he found this other motherfucker. He think he might be that nigga. I don't know. He jumped out the program the other day. That was weird. But I mean, do y'all want to like investigate further? No, just keep my distance, but like tell y'all what I find. Okay, cool, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, keep an eye on him.
It ain't snitching if you tell the motherfuckers you telling.
Don't tell me.
I'm a reporter. Understand, I'm a reporter. And you got to tell me off the record before we start anything we say. Then we cool.
Trinidad James said it best. I don't fuck with snitches, so don't tell me who tell it.
Hey, yo, look. First of all, that don't seem like an anti-snitch sentiment. That seems more like an ostrich sentiment. It doesn't seem like you against snitches. It seems like you against motherfuckers knowing that you know snitches.
No, that shit is when a stupid nigga try to say some deep shit.
Well, that was a much more concise way of putting it.
Right. Because the ethic of the sentiment is that
you telling not telling me.
Yeah, you a snitch for snitching on a snitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, look. I'm the plus 30 seconds time of the night.
You know what? Next week we talking about is J. Cole a plant?
Ooh, wait, next week? I got no.
J. Cole's the plant. Look at his rapper ass.
He killing too many motherfuckers. He telling the truth on too many motherfuckers songs. He telling you should be listening to these niggas that you listening to.
Hey, how do
we keep listening?
How do you infiltrate? How do you infiltrate the deepest? You gotta bring a body.
Work for Killmonger.
Hey, that motherfucker Cole is so cold. He just told you Drake was corny while recording the song with Drake.
I told you, and Benny the Butcher, he does it all the time. Benny the Butcher.
But he did it one song removed with Drake though. Benny, he did it on the same track.
Like I said,
you gotta listen to Yachty to understand how Cole feel about Drake.
Hey, like I said, he might be an industry plant. We'll talk about it next week.
Yeah. So thank y'all for tuning in. We finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm finna go to fuck to bed. I had a nervous fucking week. Yesterday I was out by the woods. I wanted to go in, but I didn't trust it. Trees was just real shady.
Wow.
Hey yo, look. Hey, look. When I said earlier that multi-week streak you had going, I think you might want to head and end that one tonight. I don't know about that one there, buddy.
Trees are shady.
Trees are shady. I don't know. I mean, maybe put to a vote. Hey, if y'all like it, go ahead and tell them y'all like it. I don't know. Thank y'all for tuning in to the S.O.S podcast. Y'all been here for 4 hours, 39 minutes. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and to share this motherfucker. Since you've been here for 4 hours, 39 minutes, and 20 seconds, 21 seconds, 22 seconds.
Is that my baby mama?
But we here every every Thursday morning or Wednesday night, depending on when you catch us.
Mm-hmm.
Come on back next week. We'll be here at the same time. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We out. Appreciate you.